think we're good. I think we're live. Incredible. All right, sweet. Let's do the recap. So we've got potentially an interesting one tonight, especially considering some people have said their brains are not at maximum capacity due to heat. But anyway, we'll see how we go. So where we left off last time, we essentially started by ambushing the Imperial soldiers who were sort of in residence in Lighthaven on the day before the Emberlight Vigil, the festival that happens on the winter solstice here in the town. You had found a kid who had some tie to the soldiers. You'd taken him out to the woods, convinced him to lead the soldiers out there, and that's when you see your ambush. You had set up a few traps, tripwires. There was a pit. There's some watery, boggy terrain, stuff like that. And Valoran was the bait. He was hanging out in the middle near the campfire, and a couple of soldiers arrived, just 3 of them at first. And they tried to talk to you, and you didn't have many words. You essentially just went straight into combat. So you lured the captain to chase after you. He fell into the pit, and then all hell broke loose. Basically, soldiers attacked you from all sides because they were sort of spreading out around the forest, making sure that the supposed elf wouldn't be able to escape. And these guys sucked, basically. They were very, very inexperienced, and you killed them in a couple of rounds. A couple of fireballs incinerated groups of them, bunch of arrows, good placed, and just a bit of an interesting way to finish off the captain, who literally had no turn. He was pinned down by a hideous laughter from Erendor, and then a immovable rod, making him stuck for the whole fight. After a little interrogation, he revealed that the blacksmith, Doric, was the one who'd sold Rio out to the soldiers originally, those many months ago. And then you proceeded to execute him. Decapitated, head thrown into the bag of holding, and then the rest of the bodies chucked into the pit and covered up. And that was that. Heading back into town, I think it's still around midnight. You just went back to the inn, had a night's rest, cleaned yourselves up, and went out into the town. First thing on the agenda was buying the ingredients for your magical item that you're looking to craft. There's a plan that Belinda Bubblegum, this eccentric elven wizard that you met the day before, has a plan to siphon some of the energy from the Ember Spire during the winter solstice to try and convert it into enough arcane power to produce a magical item. You decided to craft a magical rapier. And so you went out and you bought the ingredients, chatted with a few of the townsfolk, while Rio went and delivered a note to the apothecary addressed to Hugor. After that, we had a classic Bloody Nails shenanigans. The piton, the magical enchanted piton that Belinda wants you to stick into the side of the Ember Spire. Should be easy, right? Go invisible, fly to the top, smash it in, and then get out of there. Unfortunately, the Ember Spire has an enchantment making all magic nullified within 5 feet of it. So Erendor flew to the top, immediately became visible, immediately became unable to fly, and after a bit of shenanigans, fell 100 feet to the bottom. Cracked a few ribs, and a bit of very, very fast talking from Valoran managed to convince the senior Ember Warden, who came out to investigate what on earth was going on, that Erendor is just a bit special, and he just likes climbing things. He doesn't really know what's going on. So after a bit of suspicion, bit of smooth talking, you were able to get away and reconvene in some side alley behind a house. And so that's probably where we're going to pick up, with the goal in mind being, how on earth are we going to get this piton stuck into the Ember Spire before tonight? You had a few ideas, but this is where I will pass it over to you guys. Erendor's sort of sitting down, lying against the side of the building, puffing a bit and just clutching onto his broken ribs, while the rest of you are sort of scratching your heads around what to do next. Now, as we spoke about before, I rolled the wrong damage. I rolled 3d6 when it should have been 10d6. So I'll roll another 7, and you can subtract this as well from your health, Erendor. Good luck.
Ones.
Oh, a couple of ones. Oh, that's not too bad. That's well under average. So there you go. Cross off another 20.
I was going to say, I thought he got off of that extremely light.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I
Considering, actually, I have a question before I do this math. My temp HP, is that still there after the tower nullifying field or not?
I believe it's not a magical effect when it's inspiring leader. But the question would be, did you do that in the morning, Valerian? Do you remember?
I typically do.
Yeah.
And he didn't take any. Did he take any? Actually, no, because we had to combat and then came home.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a general rule of thumb, I'd consider it as like something that happens every morning.
Okay.
Check everyone's gear and make sure everyone's ready to roll for the day.
Do you have to roll it every time, or is it consistent?
It's a set number.
Okay, cool. So you could probably all just chuck your 10 HP on there.
Level plus charisma mod.
Yep. Sweet. So what I'll do is I'll just subtract another 10 health then, Erendor. And then set your temporary to 0.
Can you... What's the rogue defensive?
Say again?
There's the rogue defensive. I don't know if that applies to...
Uncanny dodge.
Do you mean the dodge? I think that's for
area of effect with dex roll save and attacks you see. Targeted attacks you see coming.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely saw it coming.
You see the floor. The floor was coming towards you.
It was an area.
You saw the planet.
Very big area.
Heading towards you. I don't think we can uncanny dodge smashing into the ground from 100 feet.
Parkour. He's going to parkour.
Yeah.
No barbarian that can just rage, ignore the ground.
Rage while falling. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, cool. So, there we go. What's the plan, guys? How are we going to do this? It's currently about midday after shopping around a bit and getting a few jobs done. So you've got the rest of the day to plan and figure out what we're doing.
So we're all together now, right, in this alley?
All grouped up. Yep, and it's the weather is actually starting to become a bit reasonable. The fog and overlying cloud that's been there for the last couple of days is starting to clear a bit. You're starting to see some of the sky poke through. A little bit of sun, a few sun rays.
I would like to check Erendor, see how bad he is.
Yeah, how bad do you feel, Erendor?
Look, I mean, I'm not feeling that great. It was a bit of a fall, but I've been worse.
Did you cross off the extra 10? Didn't see your health go down.
Yeah, it's 38 out of 60 at the moment.
Oh, strange it hasn't updated on mine.
I've noticed that a handful of times on it that it's not.
Yeah, I'll do a reload. It's all good.
All right, I see the blood gushing out of Erendor's mouth, and I quickly go into my chalice form. Wait.
Stars spiral down your arms.
And then I give him a pat on the shoulder, and I cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Nice. Roll it.
Honestly, Kai, you're making it very difficult to turn to the dark side if you're going to keep healing people.
I was never... What are you talking about? I was never dark side. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How does my chalice work again?
You get an extra 1d8, I think, every time you heal someone.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Starry for... It's something plus my thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, 1d8 plus wisdom modifier. Okay. Let me roll a d8. Two plus my wisdom modifier, which is 4. So 6, you get additional 6.
Wonderful.
You feeling better?
Yeah, significantly.
Or do you need more? Do you need more? Do you need more?
Nah. I'm good.
Cool.
So what happened when you were up there? I saw you for a second, and then you just kind of tumbled and dropped down like a rock.
Well, so, you got the problem in one. You saw me.
Yeah, you just like magically appeared. I thought you were invisible.
Demagically. I couldn't fly.
That makes sense. What? How we're gonna get this up there to make this thing for you when you get back up there again?
Doesn't need to be up there.
Looking at the tower, how tight are the gaps? Is it built out of blocks? How tight are the gaps between blocks, if there are blocks?
Yep, lots of bricks. That ancient looking stone, bits of stone. Some of them might be a foot wide, some of them might be smaller. They're not very consistent. They're sort of, yeah.
But it's not space alien engineering where you can't fit a knife blade between it. Yeah.
Nah, no way.
Okay. Well, the other alternative is a big heavy crossbow, and we get our expert marksman there to punch one in at distance. Getting close to it is going to be tricky, and hammering is also going to be tricky.
Got one shot. We have one shot if it's crossbow, right?
He's a good shot.
Anyone got a heavy crossbow by any chance?
I'm sure a certain dwarf could make one for us.
We're in a town of monster hunters. I'm pretty sure we could buy one pretty cheap.
Last night, didn't we get attacked by some people who had some stuff like that?
You did, yeah. There were some people with crossbows.
Are they heavy crossbows or just crossbows? I'm only going heavy because we're trying to drive a spike into metal, like bricks. We need something chunky.
Yeah, we need something with a lot of piercing power.
Well, we just need good aim. If there's a gap already, we could get it in.
I know. What are your thoughts on this, Rio? You want to test it out with an arrow, see if you can shoot an arrow with like a big. I can give you a piton, and we can do a mock one and see if it works first.
Preferably not at the active tower.
I was going to say, I mean, I'm not that keen on doing this. I don't want to piss off the Dusk Wardens. And you've already, when I was coming back, you were talking to a Dusk Warden. So what happened?
Sorry, just a point of clarification. There was an Ember Warden, one of the people of cloth that maintains the spire, separate faction from the Dusk Wardens.
Oh shit! Okay, you're different.
We tried to be sneaky magical, but Tower says no to magic.
Tower says no to magic. Ground says no to Erendor.
I thought the ground said yes, very loudly, with open arms.
Nice big hug, eh?
I mean, I could try shooting a bow. Erendor could try shooting a bow. I mean, mine's bigger, but I could try to shoot a bow, and it is.
I just don't know if a longbow, because a python there's a good bit of Rivers of rock climbing here. They're a chunky bit of metal.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're going to throw out my arrows, flight, and people are going to see an arrow flying through the air.
I don't know. Arrows fly pretty fast, don't they?
We could turn the arrow invisible.
They're going to see an arrow sticking out of the side of the tower.
Well, we don't do it right now. We do it at night. Do we know what time the special thingy is meant to occur?
I think you haven't explicitly spoken to anyone about that yet.
We should ask.
Maybe we should go back and chat to aspiring artificer / and/or mage of troublemaking about when exactly it needs to be in.
Yeah, you might want to clean yourself up a bit, Arendelle. You're a bit bloody here and there after taking that big belly flop from up there.
Yeah, my thinking is that we just, out of character, buff the shit out of the ranger, give him a help action, heavy crossbow with the head being swapped out for the python, and then punch it in at night, basically just as everything's about to pop off, so that there is less time for things to go wrong. It is one shot, but it is making the most out of that one shot.
Also out of character, I don't know if it matters or not, my guide isn't crossbow proficient.
You're not proficient with martial weapon?
Unless it's simple or martial.
It's a martial
Unless
weapon.
it's martial, I am not proficient.
It's a martial weapon.
I can use martial weapons too, but my aim is probably bad. You know what? Let's try and find this get a crossbow first.
We could always find an anvil and see if we can hammer the point of the pin on, make it sharper.
Pretty pointy.
Okay.
I guess we wander through the market and try and find a heavy crossbow. Unless anyone has objections.
Cool.
Maybe on the way to visit Belinda Troublemaker.
Alrighty, you head off, pull yourselves up, and start heading back through the market. At this point, more and more people have flocked to the sort of central market area. It's known as the Ember Market. More stalls have popped up now, and you can see like kids running past, sort of like chasing each other, laughing. And here and there, you can see not just stalls, but it looks like people are starting to have little mini celebrations, and there are these little games and events that are popping up. You can see just over to the side there, pointing away from the main market area, there are a bunch of these crates, and you can see a few people have lined up, and the person at the front of the line is holding this little mini bow, and they're like shooting sticks at little pictures, little cardboard cutouts of creatures that kids are holding up from behind the carts, and you can see there's a bit of a competition going where they can try and see how many they can hit. Over the side, you can see someone's like smashing a hammer to try and make a ball hit the bell up at the top of the thing. Just a few little events and celebrations and stuff like that. And yeah,
sounds very noisy.
Yeah, people are in good spirits.
We swing back here afterwards and see if we can pick up a few coins. Check the area out.
Wandering through the market, down the other side. If you were looking for weapons, best bet would probably be going back to the forge. And that would be on the way to Belinda's place anyway. So yeah, you can head off down the street and bring your way down onto the road that you've been there a few times now. And I guess first up on your right would be the forge. Would you like to stop in there first, or are we going to go straight to Belinda's place?
I think we should stop before we go in.
I nudge Rio. We're going to see your good old mate Doric.
I'm not going inside right now.
I was about to say, can you keep it in your pants for tonight?
If you guys want to hang around town a bit longer, no, I'll stay out here.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Do you think we're going to be able to do both objectives?
Yeah. What's the second objective?
Kill the dwarf or bang in the penon?
Yeah. Depending on how much of a clusterfuck the tapping the sacred artifact tower goes.
All right, let's get this crossbow first.
Okay. Yeah, you can head in. Doric is currently not working at the forge. You can see him; he's just sort of pottering away, tidying up a few shelves and stuff like that. Looks like he hasn't got any work requests today. And he looks up as he sees you come in. Just, friends, strangers again from yesterday, right? You're back for more any work you need done?
I'm probably going to go out into the forest at some stage. Might chase something a bit bigger and nastier. You have a heavy crossbow. I'm looking for something that can take down, well, maybe not a siege gate, but something big and chunky.
Oh, it's very brave of you. You did mention your mercenaries. Let's look at you. You missing one of your party. Yeah, there were 5 of you last time, weren't there?
Yeah, he's outside.
Tall guy.
He's enjoying the festivities.
All right, fair enough. Let's see what I got for you. He's out the back. Here's some rustling, some clanking. He comes back out and he has a big old looking crossbow. Oh, all right, I think this will do well. Got plenty of these around here. They're a favourite among the Dusk Wardens. Piece like this will set you back about 50 gold.
Get a packet of bolts with it as well.
Aye, of course. Grabs a couple of bolts. Do you want one quiver of bolts or more?
I think one should do us for the moment. I think if we need to fire off more than this, then we got bigger issues.
Aye, fair enough. All right then, I'll tell you what. You guys look like you're good folk. I'll chuck in the bolts for free. 50 gold for the crossbow, and the bolts are on me.
Is that 15 or 50?
50.
50? That's fair enough.
Take it out of the bag of holding.
Fair, I think there's some in the bag of holding, isn't there?
Yeah, should be enough.
The blood money.
Dirty money.
Removed from bag of holding, and we'll grab a heavy crossbow and some bolts.
Cool. You want to check
by the way,
on the thing?
In the bag of holding for now, I guess.
yeah. By the way, Doric, when's the big celebration start tonight?
Aye, do you mean the actual solstice?
Yeah.
The vigil usually starts a couple of minutes before the solstice itself at midnight, but people will be gathering around there sort of half an hour before.
Oh, cool.
But
I'll be...
The festivities will go throughout the day. People drink and celebrate and wind down for the evening and then take a moment of silence at night.
Sounds good. Be my first time. So I'll be sure to be out just before midnight.
Oh, excellent. Good to know you got some more people coming around to check it out. It's certainly a sight to behold.
Awesome. We'll see you around.
Hey, good luck out there. Turns back.
Is that the event? What time's the big show?
Midnight.
Midnight, sorry. I missed that while I was playing with items.
Yeah.
Easy. We'll head on out.
Cool. All right. And is it back to Belinda's place now?
Yep.
Cool. Just down the road then, and back to the same quaint-looking house that has been modified. The big pink sign out the front with the letters saying Belinda's chest. All these little balls rolling around magically. You can push your way inside, and you don't see anyone. You just hear banging and crashing from the back room.
I do the shape water thing again, but this time it's a pink heart above Dondar.
I look around at the party and slap the crossbow. This is my thinking. I'm open to other alternatives, but I just don't see any way we're getting close and slamming something in.
Hey,
Yep.
Dondar, how can you class fly by any chance again?
I could.
How many times can you do that today?
Today, assuming this is a new day from yesterday.
Yeah.
That's
you've
how
already,
time works.
you've already done it once for.
I've already done it
Aaron
once. If I've done it once today, I can do it 2 more times.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Well, technically, I could hold on to the Peyton. I could shapeshift, and if she cast fly on me, I could fly on up as like a small creature, and to try and land on the top as Erendor did, and then I'll just smack it in, and then I'll just try and get back down somehow.
Didn't you basically try that and all the magic wore off when he got next to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he flew above it and then landed on it, and then it dispelled. And that's when we saw him. But yeah,
disguise the sound of hammering.
I'm not. I'm just gonna go and smash it in.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to provoke an immediate response that will come
Well,
up
this-
and pull out the metal spike.
There's hammering down below. It's not unusual for there to be amounts of sound, and you can muffle the sound of a peon being hammered in.
It would be right at the top. I was thinking hammering it right at the top on like the roof.
300 feet up.
Yeah.
I mean, it could try and time it with smashing on the hammery bell thing. That's I don't.
The magic wore off when I was a few feet out from it. I hit the roof with some force. It wasn't a soft landing. It wasn't on contact.
And then there's getting down again afterwards.
I think the crossbow is still the best idea, unless we want to risk more falls.
I was thinking. I was wondering if the runes just prevent magic from the outside. I'm just wondering if you could cast magic inside the tower. This is what my thoughts were. You know what I mean? Like I could transform back into like a spider or something, and if I was inside the tower, just take my time for an hour and get out of there, nice and slow.
I don't think you'll be able to in the tower. Your best bet might be to get a run and jump off and try and get as far out from it as you can before you transform.
Oh yeah, I could do that, and I could teleport. I could misty step to the nearest roof. That would work too.
Just blow up the tower.
Hey, don't make
No.
Look, if we blow up the tower, we put it in the rubble, does that count as well?
I'm sure
it would.
it might be protected, you know? These ancient sigils seem very powerful.
The crashing and banging that you're hearing in the back room kind of goes silent for a second. And you hear a voice. Hello? Is there someone out there?
I yell at your boyfriend's here.
What?
Donda says, "Hi, Belinda."
Oh, Dondor, is that you and the rest of you? I'm a bit of a... Here, come into the back room. I'm in a bit of an awkward position at the moment.
Okay.
You can head on.
Dondo's ears perk up.
God, you guys. Open the door to the back room, and you can see Belinda is like currently standing up on top of a table. There's a big crate, and she's standing inside the crate, just like stomping around. And you get this like big wafting smell of fresh herbs or something. And looking a bit closer, you can see it's a massive crate of hops that she's just stamping on. And she's got her same beautiful dress, and her hair today is a nice pastel green, along with the rest of her dress and robes. Well, this is a bit of awkward timing, but is anything I can do for you? Were you successful in getting the peace-on into the tower?
Small issue. We weren't aware that the tower was an anti-magic zone.
Oh, right. Did I not mention that? Ooh.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Well, there you go. Found out the hard way.
Yes, I did.
Oh no.
A 300-foot fall away.
Oh gosh, yeah. Well, looks like you made it in one piece at least. Oh gosh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sure I told you, but I guess I had a lot on my mind yesterday.
Alright, we've got a plan B. How long does this spike need to be in the tower before it all goes down?
I don't think it really matters how long it's there before, as long as it's in there during the solstice itself. They'll light the beacon at the top. The whole tower will glow, and that's when I'll get my energy. That'll usually happen, like, I believe, about bang on midnight.
So they light the top, and then what? A couple of seconds later, or immediately?
I believe pretty much immediately on the solstice, yeah, about midnight. And I'm expecting there to be a few bursts of power, so it'll probably go on for a minute or so.
Is there a big bright show, big distraction as it's happening?
Well, I imagine the tower itself will be making quite the show, but you'll probably want to have the Peyton in there before it starts. I don't want to miss out on any of the initial energy.
Turn to the rest of the group. We chuck it in right before. I'm assuming they do a countdown.
Yeah,
Can the people hit count?
I believe there's a bit of a speech and everyone gathers together for a vigil right before it happens. I'm sure it won't be a surprise.
Yeah, I'll turn to the group. Well, the less time between it going in and the shit going down means less chance for it to be discovered. I'm open to ideas, though.
Kill the crossbow.
Anyone?
Yep.
Stamping the hops again.
I got no
I
ideas
think-
for this one.
Think your idea is good as any. Let's just go with that. Right
Right.
now, it's the most safe idea.
Well, I pull out the big heavy crossbow and a bolt and the python, and I look to her and say,
Whoa.
"You haven't got any way we can merge these together, do you?"
Oh boy. Let me think. It's not really my area of expertise. I could probably tinker with it a little bit, but you're probably better to go and talk to Doric down at the forge, right?
Maybe. You sure you
I,
want?
I,
Okay.
Oh, I just look at Donda. Donda, you're pretty good at blacksmith tools, aren't you?
To a degree, yes.
I am a woodcarver as well, so I can work on the bolt.
Do you have a anvil by any chance, Belinda?
Unfortunately not.
I'm sure the dwarf will let us use his.
Looks like we're going back next door to old mate.
All right.
Belinda,
Aye.
you don't happen to have any gunpowder or explosives, do you?
Let me have a look.
Does she climb out of her tub with her feet?
Yep, she hops out. You can see there's like oil and stuff dripping from her feet as she's stepping up. She's been crushing the hops to try and extract some of the oil. Clearly, she steps down off the table and plonks down 2 feet onto the floor and like looks back at the mess and just waves her hand, and it all disappears and cleans up. And she hobbles over, wanders over, barefoot, starts rifling around a few chests. I thought I might have had some here. Pulls open a small little keg, about the size of a beer can or something like that. Gives it a shake and sounds empty, unfortunately. I rolled a 1 on my dice. Sorry, dude.
While you're looking, you happen to have anything like a clockwork amulet by any chance?
A clockwork amulet?
Yeah, you seem to like tinkering and little trinkets and stuff. Figured I might ask.
I think I made one of those a couple of months ago. Looking to buy?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. She does go rifling, and she does, in fact, have a clockwork amulet. I rolled well for you this time. Let me just double check. I believe that's a common item, right?
Yeah.
Let me just pull open the books. Oh, for God's sake. Sorry. I'm using like 20 different browsers. Yeah, she'll sell it to you for 100 gold.
Whoa, it's super expensive.
It's one of the better common items, to be fair.
All right. And Can you give us a discount since we're doing this favor for you by any chance?
Oh gosh, I love people that haggle with magic items. I guess that's part of the fun, isn't it? Well, look, I guess we had come to an agreement about me helping you make the other magic item, but roll a persuasion check, Kai.
Sure. I'm just saying, no power means no magic items for the both of us, right?
I guess that's true if you use it to help.
Dondar bats his eyelids suggestively.
Roll with disadvantage, Kai.
Really?
No. You can
Rolling with it.
No, I was memeing. Just roll normally.
Oh, 13, yeah.
They would be roll with advantage. Do you just roll again?
Oh, okay, okay.
She's like, this one, it took a bit of effort to make this one. It's got some intricate moving parts. Sorry, it's probably got to be 100 gold.
All right, so it's a nice one.
Yeah.
Can I get your autograph on it?
Of course. Do you want it to be like permanently engraved in it?
Yeah.
She whips out like this little tool. It kind of looks like a chisel, except it's got a much finer point. And she turns and starts just scratching away at it. And you can see these like sort of magical purple sparks appear as she's engraving. And you can see Belinda in beautiful cursive in pink writing along the back of the amulet.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's been like sort of sketched in, and the letters almost sort of like glow. When you look at it in different lights and stuff, you can still see them faintly glowing.
A nicely placed 100 clean gold coins on the table.
Takes them.
Well, thank you. Very nice.
Cool. You good to add that to your sheet?
Yeah, I'll add that.
Nice. Alrighty then, guys. What's the plan?
I guess we need to find or borrow an anvil and an expert and see what we can do.
Cool. All right. We go back to the forge. Doric kind of raises his eyebrow. It's a bit of a strange request to us to use his forge, but you know what? Why don't you roll a persuasion check just to kind of see, unless you want to sort of play it out, or if there was some other way you were going to go about doing it. I don't want to necessarily push you into anything, but I also want to just kind of keep it moving. Oh, nice. Yeah, easy peasy. You can negotiate, and he'll happily sort of sit back and even let you borrow his tools. So let's do 2 checks here. So we're going to get a woodworking check from Valoran to make sure that the tip of the spear is sort of carved into the right proportions to take the peat on, and then we'll get a metalworking check from Dondar, a smithing check, I guess, to attach it with wire or something like that, so that it's nice and sturdy. So you're proficient with woodworking tools?
Yep.
Well, there you go. Absolutely.
Can I give them guidance? Can I give Dondar some guidance?
Yep, Valerian doesn't need it, but Dondar does. So Dondar, it'll be either a dexterity or an athletics check, your choice. Sorry, dexterity or strength check, and you get to add your proficiency bonus plus a d4.
And I will plus, yeah.
So just roll a...
your tools, provided you have smithing tools, which should be there.
Yeah, and Doric can provide those as well. So just roll a d20, and we'll see how we go. Oh, you know what? I'll give you advantage as well, because Doric could probably help. Can you just roll one more instead of with advantage? Because we'll take the first 3, but... There we go.
Oh, I saw a 1 for a second.
Roll a d4.
Really starting to think I should,
Please be a 4.
starting to think I should have used my first idea.
That dice took an absolute mission on my screen. And then your proficiency will be +3, I believe, at this level, right? So we got a 13.
13.
It connects. It's not like super sound. It's a bit of a tricky thing to do. The piton is like a foot-long bit of steel, and the whole thing's a bit unbalanced. It's serviceable. It's lashed. You kind of pick it up and hold it. It feels a little bit imbalanced, maybe, but it's holding. It's holding together.
It only needs to make one shot. It doesn't need to stay on. It just needs to drive it in.
That's true.
Suppose we could heat up the end as well.
I don't know about modifying the metal.
I don't know. You might destroy some of these. What's it called? Potentially, you know, the enchantments on it. I don't know. I don't know how this thing works. It might be, I don't know, fragile to heat potentially. All right. We have a modified arrow.
Bolt.
Oh yeah. Correction. Yeah. Bolt. So what to now?
We wander down to the market, unless anyone else wants to do anything in town, and we join the festivities and look for a grassy knoll.
Sure. Let's go play some market carnival games.
All right. Cool. Heading back down to the market. I will just remind you, Donda, Belinda had said the day before that you'll need to help her with the magical item crafting. So at some point you'll want to head back there.
Oh,
Does she need the materials there and then, or is she just storing the power and then...
Yeah,
becoming shield doctor?
you guys currently have the rapier and the materials, and it all needs to be in a workshop.
At the time, okay.
Yeah.
interesting.
Take those bits back as we're getting closer, I guess.
Okay, cool. So yeah, back at the market then. All these little games going around. You can see people shopping and buying things. You can see a few people selling candles. A few people are carving candles. There are a bunch of different games here. Is that what you're looking to do? Maybe play a few games?
Sure.
All right.
And while we're doing it, we will scope out a spot that we can shoot from that is going to give us a good angle and also not be visible to the crowds.
Yeah, okay. So let's roll a perception
While
check.
we're walking through the...
What was that, Rio? You cut out.
Oh, no, I stopped because you asked the party to do something.
All right. So the Ember Spire is being in the middle of town, surrounded by buildings. The backside of the town towards the forest, there's like a couple of layers of buildings there. That's where the large guild buildings are. So there isn't any like hills or knolls or anything like that. Your best bet would probably be just looking around, hopping up onto one of the roofs of a nearby building, I think would probably be your best bet based on what you're looking at.
I was aiming about the grassy knoll. I'm going to JFK this tower, but
I didn't pick up on that. Fair enough. Oh, geez.
While we're walking through the market, if there's anyone selling anything like explosive related or gunpowder, I'd like to stop and shop. If there is.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. See if I can
Violence.
spot someone.
I'll help look. I'll help Rio look around.
Do you think we should? Nice.
No, he doesn't need my help. Apparently.
I mean, I also haven't told anyone what I'm looking for, so... Oh, I guess no, you did hear.
You kind of did when you're when you were talking to
sorry.
Belinda.
Yeah. I'm very tired. I'm sorry.
I know, it's all good.
All right. Yeah, easy enough. You do actually find someone who has a little bit. Sometimes maybe it's helpful for the Dusk Wardens when they're out and about. They need to use some explosive trap or something like that for some big creature. How much are you looking to buy?
I mean, my guys made a couple of these arrows before the riff. How long did they take you to make?
Yeah. You were
Like,
working
how much
with...
time's left in the day? How much time's left in this day, and how long did they take me to make last time?
Yeah. You'd spent a couple of days with the gunpowder, the powder monkey back on the Albatross on the ship, and working together. I think you had made like 2 or 3 over the course of the weeks that you were trapped sailing. So it would probably be tight to try and make one today. You can try it. We can roll for it if you want.
Jordan.
Yeah, that's what I mean, just in general. How long did it take me to make one?
Yeah, I think you were probably maybe making one every day or so. Based on like what we did back then, yeah.
I might be able to make one overnight or in the morning.
Possibly, yep. If you'd probably want
enough to make.
Yeah.
Let's say enough to make try and make 2 arrows.
Okay, cool. So 2 arrows you'll probably want. Yeah, a good few 100 grams each. Cool. Why don't we say 50 gold for that? Actually, these things are pretty beefy, aren't they?
I mean, they are also attached to an arrow, so they can't be too much gunpowder attached to them, can they?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just thinking in terms of price, because game balance wise, they are. Yeah. I'll say 75 gold.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Name your price.
Yeah. All good.
Name your price.
Yep. Go take 75, and you can have enough for 2. I assume you're making like the smoke powder arrows or whatever they're called.
He's gonna haggle.
Yeah.
Nope. 75 gold straight on the counter. Done. And I take my gunpowder and put it in a pouch.
Sweet. Smoke powder arrows. Yeah, that's what they were. Cool.
Once you pop, you can't stop.
Alrighty. You can take that. So yeah, looking around the market, if you're looking for some of the games, you can see a bunch of different things. There's the little archery game that people have been playing that you saw before. It's a kind of a toy bow. It's sort of like a short bow that people are using. There are a bunch of crates, some quite close, some quite far away, and you can see there are some kids who are like crouched down behind the crates. It's a little bit dangerous, to be fair, but they're holding like sticks with cardboard cutouts of monsters on them, and every now and then the kid will just like lift it up so it's visible above the crate, and the people who are lined up will just like try and shoot the arrows, and when someone hits them, everyone cheers. Yeah. You can see there is a sculpture of the spire itself that has been built, and people are trying to throw hoops on top of it from distances away, and getting further and further back. There's the hammer slam game. There are some people who are like trying to run through an obstacle course where there's like up beams and like diving through like holes and like these wooden structures and stuff like that, while carrying a candle, and they need to get to the end without letting the candle blow out. There's this other one where every now and then there's a group of people who are like gathered around this sort of central table, and there's someone there, and he will open up a netting bag, and a bunch of fireflies will just come swarming out, and there's a little competition, everyone involved, to try and catch as many as they can and bring them back. Yeah, those are the games you see.
Cool. I nudge Arendor and Rio. You guys want to get your aim in? That archery one looks kind of cool.
I don't think they'll let us use a heavy crossbow on that game.
Oh. Yeah, I think so too. But might as well see if we can make some money.
Draw any extra attention to myself.
Yeah, there's
Arendor,
massive
you want to?
clang nearby as a brawly looking big dude with rippling shoulders just like smashes the hammer down. This huge clang rolls out across the market, and the thing goes up and smashes the bell. And everyone cheers from, yeah.
Anyone interested?
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
You still want to get this pit in this tower?
You want to talk about it right here, right now?
No.
What do you want?
But I have an idea.
Can we find some sort of side street, sort of off to the side?
Yeah, easily.
If you-
You can find a place to be discreet. There's so many people around anyway. If you just sort of huddled together and just spoke quietly, no one would be able to hear you.
Yeah.
But absolutely,
Alright,
you
go
can.
on.
Yep, you can move over to the side, behind some building.
Yeah. I'll have a look around, see if there's anyone looking or following us to the side.
Sure. Yeah, perception check.
Also, Riv, how close was that tower, that hammer thing to the tower?
Yeah. So
Was it like close to it?
yeah, I mean, close-ish. Like imagine this is like the courtyard, and the tower is right here in the middle. There are all these stalls just like kind of gathered around it like this. It's just here. Like say it's maybe like here or something like that. Just side.
So
So-
not that far away.
Nah, maybe within 20, 30 feet.
Oh, it's very close. Okay.
All right, but we got a big hammer sound that also rings a really loud bell. You want me to shoot this thing with a crossbow? Maybe we get one of someone who's really strong, as I look at Valorant, to give a crack at that hammer thing, and as he hits it, I could shoot. So that way, hopefully, the sound of the bell going off would be timing with the impact of the tower.
Sure, sounds good. Maybe we should give it a crack and see how strong we are.
As long as it's timed so that issue is that then there's going to be an obvious bolt sticking out of the side of the tower, unless it breaks away.
Hmm.
That was my thinking, to do it late at night when it's just about to happen. Don't eat dinner shit my throat.
Well, is the
But-
target is it going to be that obvious? Assuming a black quarrel sticking out of a black stone. It's not going to be that obvious, is it?
It might if it transfers energy, magical energy. If it lights up, we're kind of like, it's going to be very obvious that there's going to be like a beacon on the
Yeah,
side
but
of it.
no one can go up there and get it. Magic
That's
doesn't
true.
work. So
Yeah, I guess it'll be too late by then. Anyway, yeah.
By the way, Kai, on a 14, you see, like, there are a few people who do glance in your direction because strangers are always stand out a bit in a town this small. People not recognize you, and you're a reasonably sized group. But they, they're not like stealthing you out. They're not like following you around and stuff like that, sussing you out a bit. However, you do actually notice at one point, as you sort of gathered to the side, a man in an imperial outfit wearing armor. You see him just sort of like running through the market. Not running, just like hurriedly moving through with a look of concern on his face. Just crossing straight across and disappearing behind up a street to the side.
Uh-oh.
Do I know
taking too long.
which direction he's running towards?
Yeah, he was running north, I believe, up across the market.
Is that towards the barracks and stuff?
Yeah, I think towards the
Mhm.
barracks.
Right.
Where half the company is going.
Yeah. Well, I just mentioned that to our group. That there was an odd soldier running quickly towards the barracks.
Hmm.
I guess the Imperials must have run into some trouble out in the forest.
Who knows? We're surrounded by dangerous stuff anyway.
Dangerous forest.
Hey, Valorant, you want to give your strength a
Mhm.
test run on this hammer thingy?
I'll definitely give it a go. I'll just look at the group. And do you want to try and put the bolt in now, or do you want to wait till later when it's less obvious? Probably won't have the sound to screen it then. Up to you.
Well, no, I need a vantage point from where I won't be seen, and I'd need line of sight on you so I can time it.
Right. You see
Unless you guys
anything?
have some other tricks?
You see any place around like that?
Sorry, was that
What
for
did
me?
you guys do before again?
They turned invisible, and they cast fly and flew Erendor up to the top of the tower.
How? I mean,
Don does
put
magic.
invisible on me, and I can shoot it from anywhere with line of sight that I can see Valorant in the tower.
You could.
Yeah. How did Erendor get turn invisible? I'm kind of confused now.
Look, when you're sneaky as me, you can just do that.
You can just it's a you thing, not like a
I
potion or
can
something.
I can make someone else a bit sneaky as well.
Oh yeah.
Wait, so did you turn yourself invisible, or did Dondar turn
I
you
did.
invisible? Can you turn others invisible?
I can.
Yeah.
Well, good to know.
Unless you want to shoot the bolt. Can you shoot the bolt?
Jesus.
You know how to use these things?
Oh no, not a chance.
I mean, I've never used one of these things, but I think I get the general idea.
So now we
Well-
got a question. Do the physics of this world mean that when he fires the crossbow, he goes back the other way?
You recoil, you mean?
Well, how does invisibility work? Does it drop when you make an attack? I don't know.
Yes, I believe so. Greater invisibility doesn't, but this would just be base invisibility. We're not high enough level for that.
Okay, so I still need to be somewhere where people can't see me,
All right,
and
let's.
still be able to see you.
I'm just putting that there so that you can see it and read it.
All right, so looking around now, I'm just like looking around for like a vantage point that would suit Rio for his vantage point on the hammer activity and the tower.
Crazy thought. We make the man with the crossbow invisible. We make the man with the crossbow fly, and let him just go up there. Don't go close to the tower. Just 20 foot out.
And he just shoots it, and then
Just
flies
shoots it.
away and fly
Yep.
away.
And then I become visible 20 foot out from the tower.
Let's go to
Look, you just fly quickly.
Malleability.
It's nighttime. I'm sure
I
if you
mean-
go to the dark side of the tower, you'll be fine. If there's a shadow cast
I
from the moon.
I don't
If
know.
anyone
This
sees
market's
you,
pretty well lit up, isn't it, Riv?
Say again, sorry.
This market is pretty well lit up, considering it's a festival.
At the moment, it's sort of afternoonish, so yeah, it's still daytime.
Yeah, looking around at the crowd, Riv, what type of races do I see? Are these people enjoying the activities?
Yeah, there's a decent mixture of different people. The most commons would be your humans and dwarves, but there are a few gnomes, a few halflings around. You see, there's like that one tiefling you met at the market. Yeah, there's a bit of a mixture.
So a good mixture of people with dark vision then. So obviously someone will see you if they're looking for you.
what are the chances my level 3 dispel magic would nullify the tower's effect?
You would nullify the tower's magic.
Why not?
Pretty sure the wardens are going to be so pissed off if it works.
They wouldn't know.
I'm sure they would,
Assume.
because the whole tower doing a thing is the magical thing. Not to mention this is old world magic, so I very much doubt a level 3 would do it.
Yeah.
Well, Erendor's idea sounds pretty good. What's the range on a heavy crossbow by the way? Anyway,
It's like infinite.
Should we test it?
I'm pretty sure it's like 600.
Infinite.
No,
It's pretty fun.
I think it's 600.
but 600 range, you can shoot it
yeah.
100 foot.
100 foot.
100, 400.
400,
So you got
Wait.
over 100 foot till 100 foot's a normal roll. Over 100 foot to 400 is disadvantage.
You could be 100 foot away,
Yep.
Rio, and just shoot it. Since you're like such a crack shot, I'm sure you can't miss this giant ass tower. You can literally be standing on Belinda's building roof and shoot it from her house.
Maybe not.
That may be a touch too far.
But is Belinda's house 100 feet away from the tower? This is a small
Bit more,
town, right?
Probably a bit more.
You do it from on top of the barracks.
100 foot is the length of. Actually, that's not even a football field.
Yes,
Football
30
field.
meters.
30 meters.
100 feet isn't massive.
I mean, it sounds like I need to be like at the edge of the Ember Market at maximum, maybe a touch
Are there-
further back.
Are there like inns or anything surrounding the tower, where people like would get a room and then watch from?
Not in the market, no. No. The market itself is more like stalls. There are temporary stalls, some kind of permanent looking stalls, but closest set of houses to that are just more like homes that people would live in.
Oh, cool. So, Rio, you've got a rope. All you have to do is get on a roof that's about 100 feet, just under 100 feet away from this tower, and give it a shot, and you're Gucci, right?
Yeah, that's what was going through my head as well. I'd get on one of these rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
So the rooftop that Kai was on while he was watching. Yeah, can't we use that roof?
Yeah, you can use that roof. I just teleported up. Like, I didn't climb up, but yeah.
Sure, a stealthy tall person can climb up.
So if I was to use the roof they used before, would I be within 100 feet or would I be outside 100 foot?
I think it's well within 100 feet because I could see the top of the tower, right?
Yeah, you can be within. Yep. I guess I should say you can easily find a house with a decent enough roof that give you some cover, but still be able to see the festival games and the tower at the same time. Like we're not talking massive distances here.
All right. I think we got a plan. How about we?
So are we doing the crossbow or are we doing Erendor's flying again?
Nah, the crossbow. We're doing.
It's
No reason to fly.
And things that can go wrong for no net gain.
Yeah. We'll just shoot it in just before the event, and it should be all good.
Do we want to do a practice somewhere?
Do you want to do it just before the event, or do you want to do it now while we take advantage of the noise? Or do you want to wait till evening when there may potentially be more noise?
Yeah, but it'd be darker. They wouldn't see you on the roof. They wouldn't expect you on the roof.
I wander over to the guy running the bell game and say, "What time do you shut up the game? I'm gonna get a bit of a run in tonight, but I'm busy at the moment."
Friend, are you hoping to join? You know, big jolly dude, bald head, long grey beard. We usually keep it going until sun starts to set. People like to go home and get dinner before coming back towards the evening, so yeah, we'll keep it going till around then.
Fair. A bit of whip around, but I might come back later and give it a bit of a swing. Is there a prize for winning, or is it just for bragging rights?
Maybe bragging rights is all the price you need, but no. We do a bit of a payment scheme here. You enter some gold, and if you manage to hit the bell, we'll give you back double.
Sounds good to me. I'll be back before you close.
I look forward to it. You have to show this guy up. And he points to that big burly dude you saw from just before. He just turns to look at you and he's like, "Urgh."
Dondar would like to give it a go.
Are you going to put any money down?
Yeah, what's the standard rate?
He said you put in 1 and you can get double if you hit the bell.
Perfect.
I'll put in 10 gold.
Step up, wizard. Don't see many of you around here, but this is called the Dwarven Hammer game, so looks like it's made exactly for you. Step up. 5, 10, or 20 gold, your choice.
10 gold.
All right, hand it over. He grabs it from you and passes you a big sledge.
Ooh, just like mine.
Let me check your character sheet.
Dwarf's probably proficient with maces.
You are proficient with Warhammer, yeah. So I think you would be okay in terms of using it. I was just looking at your strength. It's quite heavy for you, but you can still wield it and you can still use it. You actually have got decent strength for wizard, which is pretty funny. All right, so you step up and you give it a good old swing.
I do.
Alrighty, roll an athletics check. I will tell. Actually, you know what? I won't tell you.
That's a worry.
I'm just trying to potentially add suspense for later this evening.
We don't know what. We don't need to know what the target is every time.
Yeah. 18. Just looking at my notes. All right. You swing the hammer down surprisingly quickly. Everyone, like your friends, kind of like, huh? Isn't this dude like a book nerd who's like into history and stuff like that? But you just see now Donda square up, like making this chunk of steel on the end of a stick just fly down towards the thing, smashes into it, and you see the thing like fly up, and it's not quite as fast as the big dude from before, but it does manage to get all the way to the top, smash the bell, and it just rings out. And everyone around kind of looks a bit surprised, like, yeah, cheering and stuff, and he's like, well done, dwarf, excellent, it's very, very impressive, here you go, as promised, and he hands you back 20 gold.
Excellent.
Good job, Donda.
Shows the advantage of having a good low base.
So you, Valerian, do you want to just roll a perception check for me, assuming you were watching that?
Perception.
The question is, do I passively see it?
So,
Kai, you can look as well. I mean, you were watching it, obviously, but there's something else I'm potentially going to try and some info.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. So that, the little ball that goes flying up this like wooden tube to hit the bell at the top, it just hit the bell at that score. So it hit it and it rung it. You get the feeling that if Donda had hit it just a little bit less than that, it probably wouldn't have hit the bell. But there's also a lot of headroom where if you went above that, then it might have made a much louder bell, much louder ringing sound. So you get the feeling that Donda was about on the mark.
Right. Cool. I mentioned that to Valerian. If you hit just a little bit harder than Donda just now, you'd smash it.
yeah, it's doable.
I'd like to see you do better.
I give him a wink. No problem. But later tonight.
I head back to the group and say, well, sunset seems to be when they shut the things down, and also means there's probably the least people around to notice anything. Everyone heading off for dinner.
I'm just wondering if Rio wants to quickly head out just to the outskirts of the forest and get some familiarity with his new toy. Maybe shoot a tree or a log or something, just to suss things out.
What time of the day is it, Riv? Do we have time to do that?
Yeah, it's still early afternoon.
Yeah, it shouldn't take you too long to get used to it.
We should probably drop off the mats we've bought today as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
When are we going to come to a head with our short friend?
You need to be with her at midnight.
I think I will stay with you guys. I might help you guys out with that thing. I might be able to give you enhance your ability with the craft.
I meant the other short friend.
I think that's on the back for now.
Sure, Lisa. I was almost going to suggest maybe some sort of blessing on the shooter might make it more accurate.
Oh, blessing on the shooter? Okay.
Might.
Why can't I do both? Because it's like an hour, lasts for an hour.
Can you have both up at the same time?
If I believe if I can't use my
Well, it depends
spell,
what you're wanting to do. If you're doing bless, then you can do multiple people. But if
no, enhance ability.
Yeah, so that won't help with shooting.
Oh, that's two different things. The
and I
question
think
is,
you
do I
can
have
do that with one
do I
person.
have bless at the? I don't have bless prepared today, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
I have guidance though.
Guidance help with shooting, or is it just ability checks?
I think it's just ability checks. Yeah, it's not really a combat ability.
Guidance. Yeah, ability check. Yeah, sorry, we can't really help you today with that.
We will need at least one person with the shooter to help, and help is the definitive word there, aka the help action to give them advantage.
Yep.
I think, yeah, best thing I can do is help Belinda and Donda if I enhance their ability to craft whatever they need. Yeah, that's all
I'll
I
be
can
with
do.
the shooter.
You can
All right.
I'm concerned that we may get a visit from the guard before midnight.
Why?
Did we
You
do?
mentioned a worried person.
Oh yeah, but like, I think they should be worried. Their freaking top dog is kind of like 10 foot underground.
He's missing in action.
He is. And who does he cozy up to?
I don't know.
The
He-
halfling and the dwarf. All of them can identify us.
Yeah, but they don't know what happened.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I think I get your drift. You mean, oh, the halfling kid may have ratted us out. Is that what you're thinking?
If he hasn't, they will probably ask him. And they will probably ask the dwarf.
Oh, the dwarf knows nothing.
The dwarf knows there is someone that the height of a tall person is with us.
I think that shouldn't matter, but I think we might have to look for Hugo, see where he lives, just in case.
I would not anticipate getting out of this night without side effects from the tower and from the guard.
Yeah, that's two different problems, which could make quite the big problem. So where to from now, knowing that we have these things at the back of our mind?
Well, maybe we need to split the people that going to Blinder go to Blinder unless they want to partake in some more games, and the shooter team hangs around and prepares to do the shooting. Unless you want to go practice the shooting.
I ask, sorry, can I ask the people that have the archery games what they're enacting?
Are you asking the kids or?
Yeah, or the people running the game.
Yeah.
What are they reenacting? What are they doing?
I mean, they, as opposed, for brevity rather than role playing it all out, they are just kind of emulating monsters from the Darkwood. Essentially, this
Okay.
town has been attacked by monsters throughout the years, and so everyone kind of have a vague idea of a bunch of them. Hearing you ask, one of the kids like pokes his head around and says, I'm a displacer beast, look. And he like holds it up and you can see this sort of black tiger looking thing with these weird like tentacle heads coming out from behind its body. Just creatures. You hear the guy say, get back behind the grate.
We don't get the sense that it's something that happens around the solstice. Like, can we ask him when was the last time the town was attacked?
Well, it's been a couple of months. Don't think it's ever happened at the solstice. Actually, maybe a couple of years ago it did. Very unlikely. The spire will light up, and creatures don't like that, so they'd have to be very desperate to come out tonight. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, the spire is a defense mechanism. Is what they use to light up the whole town in the case of an attack at nighttime. So it would be an interesting timing for the monsters to attack at the solstice, but who knows? Alrighty, cool. So a couple of things I guess we can do. So we can scout out positions for the archery team to go. We can go and do some practice archery. We go and see Hugo, or we could go to Belinda. What are we thinking?
Split the party, eh?
I was thinking scouting a sniper, the position, but if they've got one already, that we're going to use the old one.
Do we need to drop off the materials? Or at
That's
least
true.
whoever's going there needs to take them with them.
Yeah, Don needs to be there, so that's a good excuse for the materials to go there when that happens. So.
Cool.
We don't need to do a full party trek up there because the guy who needs to be there is going to be there.
All right, cool. Now, just for my benefit, what was the plan to do it as it starts to get dark, or was it like literally to do it at midnight?
Probably like a minute before midnight. Is that what your plan was?
That was in the original plan, but if we have the bell to do noise cover, then as it's getting dark and the market will be quieter because everyone's going for dinner, might be the best bet.
Yeah, maybe then dinner time.
Okay.
Dim light won't be as obvious, and some cover.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Sweet. So should we do Belinda then?
Yeah.
Sweet. Is that Dondar and Kai going?
Do her gently.
Yeah, I can come. I can tell her that I'll help with the crafting.
Yep, that sounds good.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you can get back there and you can see her again. And as you come back, she says, "All right, you're successful. You got it in there. We all good to go for tonight."
Yeah, we will be. We'll be good for tonight.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Well, Donda, are you ready?
Yes.
Need you on
For what?
I need you on your absolute sharpest tonight, Donda. It's going to be a lot to do. Here, look, come over here. Let me show you a couple of things. She brings you to the main table, and she points out that instrument that you saw there yesterday.
Manacles.
Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. Why is it that whenever we meet a woman, you guys immediately sexualize her?
I didn't say that.
Oh dear.
Well, it
There's
has been the theme.
Yeah, there's like a little steel sort of instrument with like prongs like sticking out of it. She points out, "Hey, so this will be the thing that captures the energy as it's getting sent from the tower. So you'll want your weapon. You brought your weapon, right? The one that we're going to be enchanting?
Yes. We brought a rapier. Yes.
Excellent. So chuck that up here on the table, and the exotic materials.
Okay.
Cool. Sweet.
Yep, it's like hydroscale and
Aye.
tree sap or something.
Yeah, elder tree. Yeah, she pops open the little sort of ring case thing that has the scale on it. She looks at, oh, that's a beauty, this one, isn't it? Look at that. Very nice. It should do just the trick. And all right, I see. So you're going for a deadly sword, I see. All right. Well,
Where's your item?
Oh, mine's already good to go. And she taps the rod that was sitting there the day before. Just it looks like a plain sort of steel rod, and she's already done some engravings on it. This was the rod.
That's right, I remember.
Yeah, she's making a rod that will teleport her to Archangel. And she's got a mixture of other ingredients that she's pulled together. There's a couple of vials of the hop oil that she's just finished crushing together, which she explains is just a good sort of binding agent in a pinch, and a bunch of other random things. And she sort of talks you through what will be required. So she's expecting there to be 3 or 4 bursts of energy that comes through, assuming, everything goes according to plan. During these bursts of energy, there will need to be some sort of skill checks. You'll need to time the energy as it's coming in to help bind the exotic materials to the sword. She gives you some bits of scroll with incantations that you need to read at the same time. All sorts of things like that. She kind of talks you through it. And she essentially just lets you know that have a think about, I guess I should say, Donda, have a think about the skills that you're most proficient in, and how you can use them to our best advantage. Because when it comes to it, it's going to be a lot of quick thinking. It doesn't always go exactly the same way with things like this. So just have a think. Have a think what you're best at and see how you can apply it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you'll have to tell me what you're proficient in, Belinda. I can help you guys with a bit of enhanced ability magic so that you can both have a better chance at crafting these magical items.
Well, it's wonderful. I recommend you help out Donda here as much as possible. I think I'll probably be all right, to be honest.
And sure, I can cast it on 2 people.
If it's no hassle, then it'll be excellent.
Yeah, just tell me what you need tonight.
All right, sounds good. Well, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Now it's just the waiting game, and yeah, hoping your friends pull through, eh?
Yeah, I think that'll be
Aye.
Aye. All right, cool. That all makes sense.
Yep.
Yep. Maybe.
I just whip out the clockwork amulet and look over it because I don't need to attune to it. Apparently,
Yeah.
it just works. I just
cute
want
little
to see
wondrous
its
item.
craftsmanship.
Yeah, she's extremely skilled. It's wonderfully put together. The only thing that's kind of weird is just this cursive engraving on the back that's still kind of glowing. But now it's changed color. It's now a blue color. The engraving is. Yeah.
That's fancy. That's cool. We got that for free.
So let's jump back to our other team. So Erendor, Valoran, and Rio. Are we going to the house to scout it out at this point?
Yep, I think Erendor should lead the way on that one since he was, pardon me, up there first.
Cool. All right.
I believe he was on the roof.
So, I guess talk me through how we're getting onto the roof. Lots of people around. Is it just you want to just try and climb? In which case, we'll need some athletics checks, or are we doing something else?
Is there a back alley or something, or is there somewhere where we can climb up without being seen? Or
You could probably go behind the building, but there are plenty of other buildings around. You're not exactly completely hidden. Why don't you?
So it's just me and Erendor going up. Just you're not coming up, Val.
Nope, no need for me to go up.
Cool. Why don't you roll an investigation check, both of you, just to see if you can find a good spot. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
One of the houses, actually, just to the side, has got this chimney place sticking out the back, beside a back room that sort of comes off at an angle, and there's a spot right in between the chimney and that back room, which pretty much completely obscures vision from all directions, and so you can scamper up there. If you want to climb directly up there, I'll need an athletics check. You can kind of like squeeze yourself between the chimney and the wall.
All right, so we're doing this now. Just confirming. Just checking. We're gonna launch this bolt now, or are we just going up there for the moment?
We gotta launch it, timed with strength check, hammer, bell, ball thing, and we need to do that
Okay.
before
All right, Valorant, give
sunset.
us Yeah. All right, Valorant, give us like 10 minutes to get up and get situated before you go and shoot. Give the hammer thing a go.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's probably
All
still a
right,
couple of
let's
hours.
make this easy, shall we?
For sunset, by the way. So you
Yeah,
can
that's
go
my
up
point.
now.
Are we doing it now or are we waiting?
Oh, couple of hours, then yes, we'll wait.
All right. I mean, we can go up there now and sit on the roof if you want to sit on the roof.
What are our chances? Any chance of being spotted? The chimney obscured view that you said, didn't it?
Yeah, to climb up to the roof, you're probably pretty good. Once you're on the roof, if you lay down, you're probably fine.
I will say I would like to be within 60 feet of you within 10 minutes of you taking the shot at some point. Whether that means I eyeball you on the roof and then work over and take the swing. I can inspire you, give you a bit of bonus.
Yeah, 'cause how are we if we're hiding on the roof, how are we going to see you to know that it's time to go?
Well, poke your head over.
Yeah, you'll be able to poke your head down and look at it.
You're two very sneaky boys, one of which can turn invisible. But yes, I would like to Bardic Inspire the game before you take the shot to give you a little bit of bonus on it. So, which means 60 feet for 10 minutes.
Do you have to sing to
do
him?
it before you climb up and then I run over and do the swing, or...
Yeah, I was going to say then let's not climb up now then.
Okay, cool.
We found a good spot. We'll use this later.
Yeah. Great. So I guess the only thing to do then is to wait for a couple of hours.
I just... Roof, just real quick.
Yep.
So I go to Erendor and Valoran. Rope climbing will get us up there nice and easy. You know, I can make us even sneakier, and I mean, you're sneakier than me anyway, Erendor.
Yep.
And I've picked up a new trick which should help me mask the sound of the crossbow going off.
Oh.
Haven't used it yet, but yeah, I've got the... have I used it? Don't think I've used it.
I think you did use it last night while kidnapping Hugo.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I did. Yeah, okay.
But today is a new day.
And I can cast it 3 times in a day anyway.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Potentially.
Alrighty then. So we can wait a couple of hours and cut straight to sunset, or if there's anything else you guys want to do, muck around throughout the day.
Probably take the time to wander around the market, and also for our sniper and his spotter to look for a likely spot to shoot at.
Yeah, and kind of get familiar with the crowds and the people and where the different buildings are, where people might be coming from, all that sort of stuff. That's all really good. Okay, yeah, why don't we roll a perception check as well to try and see if you're looking then up at the tower for a good spot.
Perception, yep.
Both of us or just one of us?
Why don't you both do it? Okay. Yeah. I was going to give you 2 options, but I will give you just one. There's a spot sort of about 3/4 of the way up that looks fine. There's like a large, kind of looks like a boulder, like a large chunk of rock, maybe a couple of feet wide, and then a few other little bits and pieces around it. And you see one of the rocks just to the side of that one. Looks like maybe there's a slightly larger gap between them than any of the other ones. Maybe some of the mortar is worn away or something like that. But that looks like probably a good spot. Cool. Alrighty. You did mention going and seeing Hugo. Did you want to do that, or are we flagging that till tomorrow?
I'm going to say probably flagging it.
Okay. Excellent. Here we go then.
But while they're doing that, can I ask them to borrow a table? I want to just spend some time trying to finish off making my potion of healing. If we're going to spend a couple of hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can find a spot in the workshop to tinker away as well. Can you remind me how long now you've been working on it?
I've spent 2 nights on it already.
Cool. Alchemy. Okay, and those evenings you would have been doing it during like your watch or whatever, the couple of hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you spend another few hours, let's just see. Why don't you roll? Just roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier, and you want to beat a 13.
Nope.
Yeah. It looks like you probably need... Actually, you know what?
Little bit more time.
Yeah. I was going to say proficiency bonus with the thing, but you're already adding a wisdom mod, which you wouldn't normally do for the thing. So yeah, no, we're good. You probably need one more night, and then you'll finish making it.
All right, cool.
But yeah,
it's getting
good
close.
Oh yeah, it's getting close. All right, fantastic. So we will cut to the evening when the things start happening. Let's take a break here. And seems like a good place, and we'll come back and see what happens on the other side. I need to go and figure out what the AC of the tower is. Pretty sure the Dungeon Master's Guide in 2024 just actually came out with a big bunch of details for this, so I'll go and grab my book and have a read in the break.
Magic Tower AC 200.
Yeah, all good. All right, sweet. Should we come back in 15, 20?
Yeah.
Come back on the
I
hour,
only
maybe?
need 2 minutes to grab my bottle of wine.
Nice. All right, sweet.
No, you don't. You don't.
Alrighty, we're back. So the sun has set. The hours have gone by, and you find yourselves getting ready for your preparations. Some of the members of the community starting to head away from the Ember Market back to their homes. And what are you guys doing? Are we heading up to the roof?
If they're heading up to the roof and they're going to make the shot soon,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tap Royo on the shoulder and say, one shot, make it count. And with the most inspiring of word, give him bardic inspiration.
Cool. How long does that last for?
10 minutes.
Nice. Okay, cool.
The link, and I can figure out how to link it from here.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yep.
So,
Connect
Rio...
with DC.
Yeah, beautiful. So yeah, as Rio and Erendor, you're heading around
I
to
get
the
a
back of the house.
do I?
Say again?
I get a D8, do I?
D6 on attack, an extra D6 you can use on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, you're not 5th level bard yet, okay.
No.
Cool. So you two head around to the back of the house. I assume you want to use your rope to get up to the top?
Yeah, before I do that, pass without a trace.
Yep. Beautiful. So, let's first, I guess the two of you make a stealth check, and then make your athletic checks with advantage as you're climbing up.
And I've got the rope setted to have the knots as well.
Yep. Yes, that'll be the thing giving you advantage. Perfect.
What's this 20 uses? Did they change the rope of climbing, did they?
No,
No.
we spoke about that last time. That's the health that the rope has.
Oh, it says 20 out of 20 charges, not 20 health.
Yeah, it's just probably the way that Foundry interface has decided to give health to items. It doesn't exactly have a health, so it's just using the charges thing.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
So yeah, nodded, plus pass without a trace.
Yep.
What roll did you want, sorry?
So both stealth checks and then both athletic checks with advantage. Oh yeah. Rio gets a 35. Erendor's always invisible.
Just wanting to validate the Cloak of Elvenkind is advantage only to hide action?
Let's have a look. I think it's any stealth check to do with vision, isn't it?
Made to hide.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that would count in this case.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. Easy. So you get 28. Nice. And then athletics check for you as well.
And that's advantage, right?
Yeah.
I need it.
Nice. Cool. Yeah. So you find that nice spot. The aura of silence and magic from Erendor. From Rio. Spreads around you and muffles any sounds you might make as you're clambering up the roof. As you're about halfway up the house, from out across the town, you just hear this all of a sudden. And Kai and Donda, you also hear this massive, big, huge explosion. And then as fireworks start getting let off around you, around the market, and you hear a few cheers of people, yeah, I love it when they do that. Another couple start going off at the same time as well.
Guess we won't have to worry about the sound then.
Right.
Awesome. It's starting.
I'll wander over to Mr. Hammer Smasher.
All right. Erendor and Rio get into position. The fireworks only go for half a minute or so. Just kind of signals the end of the festivities as people start to wind down. And the guy is looking, getting ready to sort of like close up shop, but he sees you come over. You said you wanted to come back? Come to try thing? All right, excellent. Here you go. How much are you putting up for this one?
What was it, 20?
5, 10 or 20, up to you.
Yeah, we'll put down the 20. Why not? Go big or go home.
All right. Polite friend hands you over the hammer. Erendor and Rio, you see this happening?
Yeah, as he's walking up to the stall, I cast silence on us to nullify the sound of the crossbow.
Perfect. You get this eerie feeling. You can't even hear your heart beating in your ears. Great. All right. So everyone's set. Everyone's ready to go. I will tell you the AC of what you're aiming to hit.
No.
You don't want to know?
Nope.
Okay, fine. All good.
I'm curious.
I sometimes like the suspense of knowing in advance, but if you don't want to know, then that's totally fine. You don't need to know.
Up to you. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's one of those things where it's like, sometimes when there's like a key, like a pivotal role, I think it's kind of exciting to actually know in advance what you have to get, just so you know that I don't like cheat or something like that by saying, oh yeah, you get it, or no, you didn't get it. If I like set it in advance, then you know what you need to get. But in this case, all good. You don't want to know, so that's fine. Make your athletics check. Valerie.
Can I make it a pushing attack even though it's a check? I don't know if that works. It doesn't really work. Because pushing attack just adds to an attack damage.
Yeah, because it's kind of like an attack would be whether or not you hit it. The strength is to see how high you make the thing go. Yeah.
I'm happy to just do a straight athletics. I just did a check.
Yep. Let's do it.
And I help.
Hi.
Just as strong as Donda.
So Erendor and Rio, you see Valorant swing the hammer down, and it's a good blow. And it rings out, and the ball rolls up and hits the bell, and the bell rings out, and you fire. You probably fire just before the thing actually hits because you want it to line up in time. And so you're aiming for the small slot.
And I get a D6 as well.
Yep. Few shooters. And Erendor's helping.
I was helping, yes.
Oh, you get another
D20.
What? So I just roll.
Just roll another attack.
Another attack.
Mm-hmm.
Even better.
29.
You were going for 22. The AC of Stonewall is 17, and because you're picking a very specific spot, I'm giving it +5 as like a 3/4 cover sort of thing when you're aiming for a specific spot on something. But it's absolutely perfect. There is nothing as you fire because you're in a cone of silence. And just as the ball is rolling up the tube, you both just see this little crossbow bolt fly out. And just as the ball hits the bell and rings out, you see the bolt collide with the wall, stick in, and you see it sit there and like it's vibrating. It looks like it's almost about to snap and fall off. They coincide perfectly. You do hear the sound of the piton banging into the thing from up there, but it would be a very, very sharp ear of a citizen walking by who would hear it apart from the bell ring out. And there it is.
And then beyond that, what are they going to do about it?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's 3/4 of the
Can't
way
even
up
see
the
it.
fucking tower.
Yep.
The sun's going down, they won't notice. Like,
And there you go, looking up, you can see the bolt sticking out. And it looks like you've done it. Looks like it's in.
I'm just worried if the what's it called, null magic zone negates the magic of the piton.
Hmm.
that was a concern, but I was like, fuck.
Well, that's on Belinda.
Hmm.
Yep.
Whether or not this works, she promised a magical item.
Cool. All right. So,
I need to get my gold.
oh, you do too. Yeah, you can take your 40 gold. There are a few people around. They were just getting ready to leave. Everyone's sort of packing up for the day, but seeing this last person come up and smash the bell, everyone gives their final round of applause. And the guy says, just brilliant, brilliant. Good to end on a high note. Here you go, friend. Well earned. And he chucks you over your 40 gold.
Thank you, thank you. I hand him back 5. Have a drink on me for the night anyway.
Oh, I can't possibly. That's too much for a drink. Here, why don't you just take the 5 gold back? It's fine. It's all for a bit of fun.
Righty-go. I'll have a drink for you then.
Excellent. All right. Well, hopefully see you later on tonight. And
Well, we'll be around, that's for sure.
everyone starts picking up and heading away. Erendor, Rio, you guys hop back down.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Cool. So, back over with Belinda. You guys are sort of just waiting. Belinda does at one point mention to you, Dondar, you got any ideas about what you want to make it look like? As part of the transformation, you can kind of customize some things, give it different colors.
Make it pink.
Give some engravings in there. You could change the angle of
Pink
the
and
hilt.
kazoo horn. Pink and kazoo horn. Pink and kazoo horn.
It's kind of up to you, really. I mean, as long as it's mostly still within its original form, but you can add some embellishments to it. I'll let you think about that one.
That's interesting.
So,
Did it make a sound as it pierces someone?
probably not.
Biting
That would be
sounds.
a bonus enchantment. Just like little things, nice little adjustments, however you want. We can skip ahead a couple of hours if you like. To the ceremony. Is everyone all good with that?
Yeah, during the skip ahead, I like to discuss with Dondar what he would like me to enhance, which abilities, which singular ability he wants me to enhance for this crafting event.
Yeah, that's a good question. Where the fuck are my stats? There.
So you want to look at your skills, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just hinting, I think. If it's magic, I'm pretty sure you're a smart guy, so I might just give you advantage on intelligence checks.
Yeah, Ent is probably the most likely. So I kinda history, investigation on my proficiencies.
Cool.
Insight, but that is lower. So Arcana is probably the most related here.
Yeah, because I wouldn't give you strength to make this thing, or dexterity. I don't know. But yeah, that's my best bet. Anyway.
Sweet. Alrighty. So Kai's getting ready to do that. Let's skip forward a couple of hours. The rest of you, the three of you, are you going to be with the crowds and go to the vigil, or are you going to be elsewhere?
I'm going to check out the vigil. I want to see what's going on.
Okay, cool.
No,
what's
I'll
the tower
go to the
explode?
shop.
Sorry, Rhea, was that you said you're going to the shop?
I'm going to the shop.
Okay. And Erendor?
Go with Vigil.
All right, cool. So yeah, the rest of you can meet up back at the shop. Belinda sort of just suggests you stay out of the way because there's going to be quite a lot going on, but you can make yourselves comfortable. So, sun goes down, starts getting dark, starts getting cold as well. We're still literally in the middle of winter. The clouds have now at this point all rolled away and the stars are out. The moon is starting to come up above the trees as well, and it's chilly. When the clouds disappear, often nights become very, very cold without having that sort of blanket cover. Start seeing the breath, steam, and mist in front of you. You start to, I assume, gather at the market, the two of you. Crowds start to come, and you see the townsfolk starting to gather. They're all wearing these grey cloaks. Everyone, pretty much everyone, is all wearing the same outfit. It's a large sort of grey cloak with a hood up, and a golden stripe that goes all the way back from the top of the hood all the way to the bottom of the cloak behind them. And everyone is carrying a candle as well. So they're all sort of just wandering towards the centre market area. Candles out. At one point, you see a slightly older looking woman who is a little bit hunched over. She sees you sort of standing off to the side, maybe looking a little bit awkward. And she comes over to you and she's, "Oh, hello, is it your first vigil?"
Yeah, we're just passing through, I guess, at the right time.
Oh, that's wonderful. Have you got any candles? I've got a couple spare if you don't.
I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out.
I actually do.
Do we have the clicking candle?
Yeah, you've got the clicking.
I'll pull out the clicking candle and click, turn on.
Oof. Oh, that's very cool. It's kind of tradition to craft your own. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's all good. I was going to offer you one of mine, but okay. Well, I hope you enjoy. It's looking like a great night for it. She wanders off back with the rest of the crowds. So you two, you're standing there with your candles.
Yep.
I guess you probably would light the other one off the clicking candle, right?
Yeah. I'm just
You turn down the gift of an
walk
old
over to
woman,
some
you
random
fool.
person and go, "I'm taking your light."
Yeah. Cool. So, time goes by as more and more people are starting to gather here in the centre. It gets to the point where probably mostly everyone in the whole town is congregated here. It's just packed. It's thronging with people, and there's a little bit of chatter, a little bit of humming, but most people are quite quiet. Most people sort of respecting the evening and what it really means for the town and for the world in general, I guess, coming to the new year. And after not too long, the doors to the spire, big double doors on the front here that you can see from where you're standing, just crack open, both of them, and light spills out from behind it. And silhouetted and walking out, a few, 4 or 5 people with bright golden cloaks come walking out and just stand along the base of the spire, holding much larger candles themselves. And up above, sort of 1 story up, there is a balcony that you would have seen when Erendor was flying up around. The doors to this balcony also open, and the woman that you saw earlier in the day comes out. The senior Ember Warden. She sort of raises her hands in welcome and calls out to everyone as they're gathered. "Welcome, friends, family, guests, and all, to the 457th Emberlight Vigil. Tonight, once again, at the conjunction of the plains, we give our thanks to our ancient protector, constantly standing watch, unwavering in our darkest hours. She continues on in a similar sort of manner, just recounting the events of the year, talking about positive things that have happened to the community, negative things, people that were lost, new people that have joined, and so on and so on. At one point she stops and says, "And so with that, now and as always, to show our appreciation, we take our turn to stand vigil." And at this, looking around the crowd, you see everyone just sort of silently bows their head and stands in silence, looking down at their candles for about a minute. Towards the end of the minute, as this is happening, you see up at the top of the spire a glow start to emanate. It appears like a bright bonfire, getting brighter and brighter, just with these golden hues. And as it feels like it's about to illuminate this entire courtyard, you see the base of the tower. All of those symbols that you saw earlier in the day, they all alight, golden symbols now. And the spiraling pattern of light starts to wind its way up the tower. Now, at this point, I would remind you... actually, why don't we do this? You're probably
roll for initiative.
I lean over to Erendor and quietly say, "What's the bet on the tower exploding with this stupid spike in it?"
Either it explodes or, yeah, something else is going to happen.
So this is sort of what I'm imagining. This sort of spiraling golden light starts to wind its way up and around. So, yesterday when you spoke to Belinda, she told you that she was about 87% confident that this was going to go totally fine. We're going to roll that now.
The shop explodes.
So, who would like to roll it? And before you roll it, I need you to tell me if you want to roll high or if you want to roll low.
What?
I need someone to roll a D100 percentile, and you either want to roll high or you want to roll low, because you could either roll a 13 or below, or you could roll 87 or above. Or I guess it'd be 88 and above.
I would like to cast Enhance Ability,
Doesn't.
since it's getting close to the thing. No, for Belinda and
Okay.
Donda.
Mhm.
For their Fox's Cunning.
Great.
That's level 3.
Yeah, Belinda at this point starts to say, "It's happening soon. I can feel it. We're nearly on the solstice. Get ready." And at this
I
point, you
lean
can cast your
Erendor
thing.
and say, 10 gold, it all turns to shit.
Erendor.
Look, you know, I don't want to counter you on that. Let's make it 20 against the rest of the team.
Okay. I'm rolling high.
Okay, wait. So you don't want to roll below a 13?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
You're fine. It's
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
Tower only
fine.
half explodes.
87%.
Riv, just blow the town up.
Yeah.
Hey, the dice will do what the dice will do. The golden spiral continues to go all the way up the spire. You see it just go past the spot where you know the piton is sitting, and it carries on right and past it until it joins with the glow at the top of the spire. And at this point, this big golden beam just shoots directly up into the sky and sort of like illuminates the whole area. And it makes this big like this deep bassy sound that just kind of like rolls out across the town. It's almost deafening. And at this point, back in the magic shop, this metal little device starts to vibrate and rattle. Belinda says, it's happening, Donda, get ready. And just as the beam lights up the sky, you can see the device itself. It seems to also glow with the same yellow energy, and sparks start to pour out all over the workshop. Donda, what's your first ability check, and how are you going to help with the creation? What do you want to do?
Arcana, obviously.
Cool. So there's going to be a few
Yeah.
checks here. You want to
Yep.
start with Arcana?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So what?
First one out.
I guess thinking about like how would you implement your Arcana knowledge here? Like as an action.
I can't remember what we're building. I imagine reach into the void of my mind and join with the energy incoming from the tower and direct it towards the object.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so you can, using your arcane knowledge, you can like reach out and sort of direct the flow of energy from the device into the rapier itself. So cool. Go ahead and roll your Arcana check. And I believe you got advantage with this because it's an intellect check, right?
If that's what proficiency means, yes.
It'll be from Kai's blessing, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
remember.
18's good. You direct the flow of energy and the whole sword itself starts to glow orange and yellow and gold, all these hues starting to spark around it. And you see Belinda's also doing things. She's picking ingredients together, starting to combine different things. She looks over and sees what you're doing. So, excellent, yes, that's good. Exactly like that. Just like we talked. Back at the vigil, the beam again shoots up into the sky a second time, and then again another big bassy rumbling roar just like bellows out from the tower. And back in the shop, the device again picks up the energy. What's your next ability check, Donda?
It's going to be history.
Cool. So how are you going to be using that?
Similar to Arcana, my knowledge of ancient magic, to do a similar sort of feel and divide and flow based on what I know of how magic of that era might work. And to safeguard against any errant beams of energy.
Yeah, so that's good. So drawing upon your knowledge of all these books that you've read over the years, you think about ways that you don't want to blow everything up by trying to channel too much of them energy. So you're able to combine the ingredients together so they're closer together and channel not too much of the energy, but maybe use it to separate and start to combine with the other two ingredients. Roll your history check.
Disadvantage as well? Or?
Yep, because it's intellect.
All intelligence, yep.
Oh. That's a natural 20. That counts as 2 successes. Excellent.
Ooh.
We've got 4 successes before 2 failures is what's happening here. Another beam shoots up into the sky. You guys back in the crowd, it is a spectacle. Everyone is like now just like glancing up. Some people you can see have got like just tears pouring down their face just openly. It's a sensory overload. The light and the sound that's just like emanating from the tower. It's you can't even hear yourself think. There's just so much going on. A third burst of energy shoots up through the sky. Donda, what's your third ability check?
Third check is investigation.
Okay.
Where I will essentially do a offhand Q&A with the incoming energy and, work out, what it wants, what I want it to do, and we'll try and work together for an arrangement that suits both of us into the items.
So you're sort of like trying to figure out the best way to actually apply it in this specific moment here.
Yeah, with my intuitive understanding.
All right, cool. Roll it. Oh, too easy. Too easy. A 4th success already. This last one was an 18 you needed to get, so you're crushing it here. The DC's getting incrementally more difficult with each check. But you've just done 4 in a row. Belinda, you can see at this point, is still like working away to doing her things. She raises a hand and almost catches like a stream of light from the device and is able to like twist it around her hand and then press it down into the rod. The rod starts glowing under her hands. She looks over and seeing what you're doing. She's offering a few comments every now and then and suggestions around what you should be doing. She just nods like, excellent work, Donda. You're natural at this. A 4th beam of light shoots up into the sky. And at this point, Donda, like, you can see the sword has now like kind of pulled in, like these beams of like golden light have like reached out like tendrils and grabbed the different ingredients and devices and stuff that Belinda's laid out, and is almost like evaporating the scale and the elder sap, and has pulled the essence into it. You can see runes start to carve their way up this along the blade, and the sword is done. You no longer need to do it because of your nat 20. You've already got your 4 successes, and so you're very, very comfortable at this point that the sword has in fact been imbued with what you're hoping to do. There is going to be one more burst of energy that Belinda will use for the last one to imbue her own magic item. And I will just say to you, think about what, like, during this process, what sort of embellishments and what changes you want to make to the sword as you're crafting it. This is a sword that you have created. You are creating a rare magic item in a single night, which is a crazy feat. So you certainly get to put your own touches on it. The 5th beam of light goes out into the sky, and everyone kind of just back in the crowd now looking up. As it starts to fade away, the beacon at the top starts to dim, and everyone in the crowd just goes wild, cheering and crying, hugging each other, dancing around, laughing, clapping each other on the back. Incredible. The new year has begun, and the people of this town have just had their vigil. Valoran, Erendor, what are you guys doing at this point?
I just look to him and say, well, I'm not going to lie, I was expecting explosions.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't the tower, I was expecting the shot.
Fair. Now, glancing around, the old soldier in me is thinking this would be a prime time for anyone to attack the town. It looks pretty quiet on the outsides.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
I very much doubted after that display, but I was suspicious old grumpy man. No horde of griffins.
Nothing really obvious. No big beasts coming down through the city. It's possibly not too difficult to see, actually, because they kind of stand out. There's a group of about 3 soldiers standing far off to the other side. Clearly Imperial soldiers who aren't joining in the festivities, but are just kind of like looking out, keeping an eye out at this point. And yeah, that's probably about what we see within 11. Yeah.
Imperials. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we should probably wrap this up here and then we'll wander over and see how they went.
All right, you can meet back up. You get back into the shop. You see Rio, and yeah, it's just Rio, right? You're hanging out in the main shop area, and Kai and Donda are in the back.
Yeah, I'm just going through the stuff in the shop. I'm not stealing anything. Just looking at every item, putting it all back.
I'm just sweating, trying to imbue this energy into Belinda and Donda.
Do you want to roll a investigation check, Rio, to see what sort of stuff you find?
Sure. Oh, there it is.
It's not too bad, yeah. You can find a bunch of like random trinkets up and around the shelves. There are a few things that kind of look a bit familiar, like there's a movable rod just sitting there that you recognize. There's this weird looking cloak that's all folded up that looks quite nice. Just a few little bits and pieces like that, little trinkets that stand out. You do find there's sort of like it's like a barrel or something like that, like a narrow wooden barrel with a bunch of like vials of liquid just kind of sitting there off to the side. They look like potions, just with no labels on them. They're all assorted random colors. Yeah. Okay, so you see back in the back room, Belinda, she's sweating now, but now that the device has calmed down, she's holding up the rod. She's like, I can't believe it. I think it actually worked. I think it worked. Donda, you're right. Kai, how did we go? Show me what you got. And at this point, we'll say Erendor and Valoran join the rest of you back in the back room. Donda, why don't you...
You're breaking up, Riv.
Oh no. Hello?
Or I'm breaking up.
Hello?
Hello?
Is that me?
Fine for us. Might be him who's broken up.
Okay. Donda.
Please repeat. Go.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Donda, the group has arrived back in the store. Please describe what the +2 rapier looks like.
Oh, it's +2. Holy shit!
It's a good question. Well, the blade will be bright gold
Nice.
from the hilt to the point. Not a dull gold, a bright gold that, I don't know, it shouldn't ever dull. The grip will be obsidian black with a silver, I don't know what, the hilt guard, the hand guard, with a, that is formed to almost a pistol grip of the hand.
Mm.
And a sort of an egg-shaped silver pommel on the end, with sort of a nondescript dwarven face etched around it, with a bald head.
So it looks like you, does it?
It could be construed to look like me, yes.
The shiny little egg head. Yep.
Yep, exactly that.
It's beautiful, honestly. Like, it's kind of stunning. It's very clearly made by someone who wants people to know that it was made by a dwarf, because the dwarven head on the pommel stands out. But it's not garish, I don't think. It's not like a beautiful sword with just like an ugly Mr. Potato Head stuck on the bottom or something. Like, it blends in nicely. It's just got those sort of stern features of a strong dwarven brow with intense eyes kind of staring back at you as you're gripping it.
Totally.
Amazing.
So, I guess Belinda comes forward then at this point and says, It's beautiful, Dondar. You are truly a natural. Are you sure you didn't actually choose the wrong school to go to? Maybe you would have been better off in the School of Artifice. She reaches out a hand to take it, to ask to look at it.
Donda gives it to her. There are many paths we can all take.
Aye. Hey, we certainly need people, enchanting people like yourself around here as well. That's for sure. She turns it over in her hands and looks at it, just like inspects with the eye of someone who's clearly an expert, knows their way around a magical item. She pulls out a few little instruments to check a few things, a looking glass to examine the runes along the blade. And she just says, "It's absolutely perfect, Donda. You really genuinely should be proud of what you've done here. It's incredible. A weapon like this doesn't come around for generations." Well, who will be wielding such a beautiful device, such a beautiful weapon? She sort of just holds it out.
As she's doing that,
me, I believe.
Erendor will be wielding the Ender Blade. Ember Blade.
Ember Blade. Now that's a good name. An excellent fitting name there, Donda. Erendor, you should treat this in the light that it comes to you. This is an excellent gift.
as this is happening, I draw a vial out of my herbalism pouch, and I see the sweat glistening on Belinda's forehead, and I use shape water and siphon out the sweat and put it into a vial and give it to Dondar.
Are you doing this
What's
stealthily?
wrong with you?
Are you doing this stealthily or like
No,
obviously?
obviously.
Okay.
I just go, "Here you go, buddy," and I pat him on the back.
Let me think about that for a
Excuse
second.
my friends. Inappropriate behavior.
So Belinda is a very high level wizard. Well, artificer. So she knows exactly what you're doing. She's seen the spell before. And as you go to do it, she's like immediately taken back. What on earth are you... Oh, I guess, thank you. I mean, it's fine. I'm not a stranger to sweating while I'm doing work. Wait, what on earth are you doing? As she sees you putting it into a vial. Unfortunately, JC, artificers don't have counterspell, I'm pretty sure. She sees you put it into a vial and she says, what the fuck are you doing? That's disgusting.
It's just a bit of sweat. I'm sure Dondar would like to savor this moment.
Okay, no, that's pretty weird. Hand it over, and she holds out a hand.
This is indeed a memorable moment.
In a world of magic, taking someone's bits and pieces of someone's body, especially a magic user, is like a declaration of war.
Oh yeah, she's very serious. Like that sort of bubbly exterior has evaporated, and she's like, "Look, hand it back." I'm not exactly in the mood for games right now.
I've given it to Dondar already.
She just snatches it from Kai and gives it to.
Yeah. She So sorry, did you say you give it back to her?
Yes.
Yeah. She holds it up in front of her and just shakes it a bit. God, the things you see these days, bloody hell. And she just claps her hands together and sparks and it disappears.
I apologize. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It looked like just a very magical moment.
Aye, an absolutely beautiful moment. Exemplified by your very strange action. Well, boy.
Dondar uses prestidigitation.
Yep.
To make rain cloud appear above Kai and rain on him briefly.
Belinda's stern exterior cracks a bit and she just giggles. Wow, that'll serve you right there, Kai. You definitely had that one coming.
I siphon the water off my body with shape water.
Just a bit of advice. Just before you go casting spells on people, make sure you got their permission first, yeah?
I'll keep that in mind.
Next time you do it, might.
And poisoning old men.
Hey, there might not be
That's got to do with anything.
Quite as lenient as me. Anyway, well, it's certainly late. It's midnight. I think I'm going to hit the hay. I've got some thinking to do tonight. And she
Did your magic item? Sorry.
Yeah, and so
did your magic item work?
She's patting at her side where you can see now around her belt she has secured her rod tightly and she pats it to almost subconsciously check that it's actually still there. She's like, oh, I believe it did. I'm very excited. I'm going to do a few tests on it tonight, make sure everything's in place, but oh yeah, I think we did it.
Excellent.
All right, well, it's late, I guess. I'll maybe see you tomorrow.
Maybe.
Or maybe not. Where are you planning to go next?
There's always something to do.
So you'll be hanging around town a bit then?
We'll see.
All right.
We'll see.
Before we leave, Belinda, while you guys were, I was just browsing your shop while you guys were working.
Aye.
This cloak, can you tell me more about it? The very fine cloth you told me about.
Yeah. She can tell you about that. Give me 1 second. She says, oh, now that is a pretty cloak. It's extremely powerful, that one. It's going to be quite expensive as well, I'm afraid. If you did want to buy it, are you interested in it?
Oh, what is it?
She pulls it up. She sort of takes it from you if you had grabbed it and holds it up and just kind of looks at it with a very kind of serious gaze and then theatrically spins it around and drapes it over her shoulder, over her her now pink clothes in here. In this cloak, it's like a dark blue sort of color, and the trim is this nice sort of deep emerald green. There are a couple of like tassels connecting where the hood is along sort of the chest area where the cloak opens up and falls down. It looks quite nice on her, and you can tell that like very finely crafted, very clearly magical, just based on the way that it's not holding any dirt. It doesn't have any scratch marks on it. And she's like, "All right, everyone, stand back. This is it's gonna be something." She also takes a step back as you sort of start to give her some space, and she's like, "All right, watch this, Rio." And you see her like narrow her eyebrows a little bit, and the cloak just goes and it starts billowing to the side as if there was wind blowing through. It's just billowing. Look at that! Isn't it incredible?
Wow.
And then she just starts laughing.
I knew it was going to be a cloak of billowing.
You should see the look on your face. Aye. No, it's a beautiful cloak that you can make look theatrical and billow at will. What do you reckon? Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, very nice.
You sound disappointed, Rio.
I just thought it was something else. It's all good.
Theatrical cloak.
I like to call it the cloak of billowing. Because it billows like it's in the wind.
How much would the price be of such a cloak?
Oh, maybe 50 gold. I don't know. I made this one a couple of weeks ago. They're not that hard to make, to be honest. It's sort of first year stuff.
Anyone interested?
No, I was just curious.
You know what? I'll put down 50 gold. I'll take it off you for 50 gold.
Oh, excellent. Gosh. Work never ends, apparently. All right, here you go. Excellent. I hope you enjoy that. And she grabs the gold from you. Above table. Genuinely, Cloak of Billowing is one of my favorite items. It's just so clutch, dude. Like, imagine talking to someone and you're just like, it just satisfaction. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a classic item. All right, cool.
Awesome.
Any other business, or are we hitting the hay?
I think we head back to our inn,
Yeah.
and then we have a chat on what we want to do tomorrow before we crash.
Well, it's already tomorrow.
It is officially the new year. Okay, cool. So we can head back to the Foggy Tankard, back to the rooms. Did you want to catch up and have a chat that evening about what the plans are, or we're just going to hit the hay and then maybe catch up
You
and see
mean
what
that morning?
Yeah, sure. Or after a sleep, do we want to catch up?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. Alrighty, everyone smash a long rest.
We're gonna sleep in.
Yep. And we'll say around 8 in the morning, 8 or 9ish in the morning, just before the sun's rising here in the winter.
Oh wow, look at that. Long rest is near.
Ah, crap, it's not right tab.
The bag of holding got a rest.
Bag of holding. Fantastic. All right. Cool.
On my third screen, I just have it always open so I can keep an eye on what's there.
Okay, fantastic. So you gather in a common room to chat. The sun is just starting to come up around this time, so a little bit of light is shining in through the window. It's a cold, frigid morning. The clouds stayed away all night, and there was a little bit of like frosting on the snow. On the ground outside. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking next?
I know.
That item we just made, do you have a special thing for it, or?
It's just a +2 rapier.
I was just curious if we can get it in chat, or is it just a +2 and nothing else?
It is a +2 rapier, yeah. Yep, so a couple of options. Erendor, if you want to just maintain that item yourself, like you've given it a name, I see, which is cool. Is it? Did you just pull in a +2 rapier and then rename the description?
Exactly.
All right, cool. So you'll get the stats that way. Alternatively, I can actually create a custom item and create artwork for it and stick it on as well. Maybe I'll do that if you want.
Yeah.
With the emphasis on the pommel.
Yeah. But regardless.
Tried to
Yeah.
play around with it. AI really doesn't know how to do a rapier.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yes,
The one I
it
played
was
with-
refusing to put anything on the pommel.
Oh, strange. I've got
Probably said it.
yeah, I've got a Patreon that I subscribe to that makes tokens and icons, and I've got I think 11 gigabytes worth of artwork, so there'll be something in there I can use. Absolutely. Yeah.
Most of it's safe for work.
Yeah. Most of it's just variations of things. It's actually pretty nifty. I might show you sometime. But cool. Anyway, so yeah.
Well, there's only other one piece of business in town. So that's probably going to be a difficult piece of business.
What's that?
The dwarf.
I just look over at Ryo.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
You gone off the revenge idea.
I've only got a little. No. Oh no, he's dead. I'm just deciding whether I blow the entire forge up with him in it or just him.
Is that what you were asking for that special stuff?
You could take him out to our little pit in the forest and add him to the mix.
I was going to blow him up in his forge, to be honest.
He's the only blacksmith in the whole town, right? That's surrounded by monsters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Well,
know. I don't...
You could cut off his head, set him up in his shop, and put the captain's head on in its place.
What, to send a message?
Yeah, people come in the next day. Oh, it's the captain. Oh.
Pretty sure the head's starting to rot already, eh?
It's in the bag of holding. No.
Do things rot in the bag of holding?
Well, it's got the
Damn.
oxygen exposure.
They will.
Yeah.
Exposure.
They
They
so
shouldn't.
they float in a pocket dimension, but yeah, they will decompose slowly over time. Yeah.
Okay.
Ew.
Do you guys want to do anything else in this town, or do you guys want to start heading north to? We were going north east, weren't we?
Yep, heading towards Valnoran.
Yeah.
Yeah, Valnoran up there.
So we don't need to check. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, from Lighthaven to Point Valnoran, I don't believe there's much. I've never been that way. Unless you guys want to hang around town and do some stuff for the for the town guild.
Do we have time?
Well, we've got all the time in the world, bar someone finding out about the captain.
No, I mean
I'm sure
time
they'll
as in.
realise by now.
I thought we had to
Frozen
get
over.
north as fast as possible before the ice melts. Of course not doing.
Well, it's only the just start of winter, really. There's probably a long time left.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there are boats to get over there, isn't there? Or is it just the ice path?
Pretty much just the ice path, I think, is the story.
Yeah.
There is a little town just before crossing. I think probably just around Point Blank Rock or past it, I think was the word.
Point
But
Blank Rock.
we're still early winter. It's going to be frozen for a while.
Point Blank Rock itself is the town. That's like the place where the caravans all sort of congregate to wait for the ice bridge to form. And because of this, over the years and decades, it's just become a more or less permanent market.
I'm just wondering if Valorant was interested in the lake in the Darkwood, if there was any interest to.
I'm curious, but it's pretty deep in and a lot of work.
Hmm.
Wouldn't mind knowing what happened in there. But at the same time,
Yeah.
I'm not hyper-focused on it.
I've never ventured to the lake. I've never gone that far into the Darkwood.
Right. So, the plan. What's your plan, Rio, for this nice day?
Well, whenever you guys are ready, happy to pull out the black smoke arrow I forged ages ago. I was thinking of launching this into the forge at the dwarf, and if there's time, make 2 more. If you just don't mind hanging around for a day or two for me to make 2 more, I'll launch 3 of them in there and just blow his shot to high hell.
Right. Okay. Hmm.
Unless you guys want to plant some gunpowder in the shop for me, so I just have to launch 1 arrow in there, and we don't have to wait.
Nah,
3
count
days
me
to-
out. I'm not doing that.
Look at
What's
Aaron do it.
that, Kai?
Feel like planting some gunpowder for me?
No, it's not. None of my business.
What do you mean it's none of your business? You've
What do you
traveled
mean?
with this
Yeah, I
tall
know, but-
man for the last however long it is.
I know, but just blowing up someone's shop because of a personal vendetta is not really my business, you know?
Uh-huh. You're getting all pretty moral all of a sudden, Kai.
Well,
What's the deal?
I don't know. We've been just doing a lot of killing. My hands are pretty bloody, and kind
We
of
are the
doesn't sit well.
We are the bloody nails.
No, we're not. Not anymore.
What are we then?
What, didn't we change our names?
To what? The coffin
To-
fodder?
No, not the coffins.
We
What are we?
think because using that name in Imperial places is probably going to get messy.
It draws too much attention, aren't we? Did
At
we
least
decide something
Imperial,
like
yes.
Morning Star or something?
It wasn't a full name change. It was just this is the name we're using because
Yeah.
the other one here is the recipe for disaster.
Well, personally, a dwarf that betrays an elf, seemingly for no reason, and partying with the Imperials seems like a dwarf that should be dead. So I'm keen to blow him up.
I'm just thinking of the implications. Like,
Too late for that. We've killed the captain of the guard.
yeah,
The
but
dwarf-
he doesn't.
Eh,
Are you going to replace the blacksmith to keep these people afloat when monsters come? They're going to need weapons, armor repairs,
it's a big
all
land.
that stuff.
Only one blacksmith for a town like this? I doubt it.
This is a small town.
There will be others.
There is only one blacksmith in this town.
Okay, then more will come.
I'll just glance at Royo and say, you don't want answers first?
You're just going to just send him sky high without any reason?
Good question.
I mean,
There might be someone behind him.
Mm.
The tunnel could go deeper.
the captain wasn't too pressed to talk.
Exactly. So
I
there
guess
might be something.
Maybe he'll want to talk.
Yeah.
I
How about-
doubt we. Now we're up in like the hotel room talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
How about
I
you-
doubt we'd be able to do the same thing we did with Hugo with the dwarf.
I don't know. There's 5 of us, 1 dwarf. I don't know. I think we got the numbers advantage here, you know?
Speaking of Hugo, Riv, you never asked me what the letter I dropped off said.
Yeah, I was going to send you a message at the end of the session.
Okay.
Do you want to see me now? Like, has it got implications for today?
No, not really.
Because you left it with Talia, right?
Yeah, the message simply said, "Thank you from your new friend."
Okay.
Cute.
Did you leave any money?
Nope. Just a thank you note. With a smiley face at the end of it.
You softy.
Which would probably be incredibly creepy in a fantasy medieval society.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Considering we scared the absolute living shit out of him the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's assuming he hasn't ran from the town. I have no idea. We didn't see him yesterday.
You do not.
He might have seen you.
Also recall you went to Talia's shop and she said he hadn't come in.
Yep, I recall.
All right. What shall we go
Alright,
see?
So if you want to capture, what are you thinking? We interrogate him there. We want to try and get him out of town to where we did the captain. What are you thinking?
It's gonna be pretty hard to grab the only blacksmith in town out of town, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just worried if we interrogate him in town, if someone overhears us, then we're running. And the dust
Well,
wardens are really.
I mean, if you put a fucking bomb into his shop, we're also running.
That's he's got a good
Yeah,
point.
but you've seen how far I can shoot this thing.
Well, it's up to you. Do you want answers from him or not?
Yeah, do you want to know or do you not want to know?
Well, I just fireball the shop from 100 yards away.
I want to do this one myself, Donda.
Oh, well, all right then.
Thank you for the offer.
Well, we know Arendor can always gag him, bag him, and turn him invisible and walk in and out as if nothing happened.
But no, I think I would like answers, Kai.
All right,
All
your
right.
call.
Riv, how familiar am I with the forge? Like, do I know if there's only one way in and out, or is there a back door, or?
His house is behind it. I'm not sure if you would know much about what it's like behind, but I guess what you would know is there's the main big entrance area. There's sort of like a what would you call it? Here we go. This is my brain turning off. It what do you call, like, veranda thing, like an outer area with that's like
Porch?
open. Yeah, sort of like a porch thing. So there's like a porch area.
Yard.
Yeah, with like a roof. But it's
Vestibule.
something like that. Yeah. And there's some this will be where there's places that he would do metalworking and stuff like that out in the open, and then further in you get into the main part of their shop. Big doors here lead in. That would be the only entrance you know about. And inside the shop, as you would have seen, is where there's weapons on display. There's the main counter where he would do business. The anvil and the forge would be in here, and then behind it you would know there's a door that leads back to his living quarters, which is the house attached behind.
Have I ever seen anyone else in the forge in my visits? Or has he always been on his own?
Yes, I believe he does have a apprentice that you would have seen occasionally.
Someone who knows about him.
Yeah, he does have an apprentice that you would have seen. Probably, I don't think you've seen her this time that you visited, but you would have seen her before. There's a woman who's sort of in her mid-20s or so, mid to late 20s.
Is she a dwarf?
She's not. She's a human.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Every time we've gone to the forge, you've only mentioned one person, so.
But yeah, in your previous trips to the town months and months ago and years ago, you would have seen her there.
You can flirt with this one, Kai.
Well, we shall see.
Alright, so I will bring us to the party and go, right, if we engage him in the forge, she may walk in. We didn't see her I don't think we've seen her the last 2 days.
No.
We could always lean on her the way we leant on the other person and get him to come out to the forest.
I don't think he'll do that.
How about let's decide when we get there first. You know, we don't know who's there yet.
Okay. Cool.
Or should we go at all?
Yeah, do you want us to come and help you Rhea, or do you want to do this by yourself? Completely up to you.
Yes, it's only a moral implication if Dondo wants to do it.
No, because you can torch the
Do
place
you
up.
care if I kill a dwarf?
No? He's a traitor. He betrayed you and works with the Imperials. He's no friend of mine.
Glad we're on the same page. Help is always appreciated. You guys have been very capable. I know I was going to walk off before when we were at that mine, but you guys have helped me a lot in the last couple of days. So
Alrighty, I'll stand outside and keep watch.
Cool.
If you're going to do this, you don't do this early in the morning. You do it at closing time.
So we got a day to burn, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You do it when there's closing time, when there isn't going to be random customers walking in, when he's going to be alone, and when there is a quick exit from town.
the only other thing is that he has his house behind the forge, so I don't know if we want to scout that out during the see if anyone else, make sure we're not interrupted.
I guess we can do that in the morning when there's no one walking around.
All right, cool. Shall we head out? Should we make a play?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do a
Sweet.
scouting run.
You can head down. On your way through the tavern, you see Tobias down there at the bottom, who at this point he's just sort of tidying things up. A few people had come back to the tavern, and it looks like had some enjoyment. There's a couple of cups that are drying themselves with that magical tea towel that he has. And just as he's sort of wandering past, he just acknowledges you and then thinks, you just go, it was Valoran, right?
Oh, yep.
Just kind of curious, based on what we were talking about the other night. You're wandering around the town a bit, checking things out. Just wondering if any of your memories came back.
Did any of my memories come back?
Nah.
No. Guess I'm just starting fresh.
It's a shame. Very, very, very curious, isn't it? Just has been on my mind, I guess. Anyway.
You said I went out into the woods to the lake.
Well, that's what you said.
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's anything out there worth checking out. Or whether it's better to leave it set. Who knows?
I guess, how deep do you want to go into your past? Do you like who you are now and maybe leave it all behind you? Or are you curious enough to go and try and dig it up?
I don't know. Maybe it's something I need to think about.
Personally, friend, less of the red cloaks around. It's better for me, better for everyone. So I can't say that I dislike your transformation. I guess take that for what it is.
Fair. I've got a feeling that things have happened in the new life that may not be any coming back from in that regard.
Do I even want to know? Actually, you know what? I definitely don't.
I'll just give him a bit of a nod.
Cool. And out into the cold morning you can go. Frost crunching on your feet as you're walking across the town. Yep.
As we leave, do I believe what Tobias said is what he knows, or does he know more? Do I believe him?
Sure, yeah. Would you have hung around as well to listen? You can roll an insight check if you like. Yeah.
What I was meant to say do I believe he's withholding information from Valoran?
Send you a message on Discord.
Alright, all good.
Cool. Alrighty then. So, are we heading to the forge? Assume that was the idea, to scout it
I
out.
assume we're gonna scout it out.
Cool. As you start walking down along the street,
Here we go.
Donda.
Fireball time. Hello.
But they're kids, Donda.
Fuck 'em.
Donda, a voice pops into your mind,
Yes.
and it says directly in your head. It says, "Donda, it's Bella. Should keep in contact. Do you know how to send magical messages?"
Donda.
You get the feeling intrinsically that you have the ability to respond.
Huh. Why does this seem familiar? Donda thinks no. He does no? Know how to send?
Are you responding in the message in third person?
Donda doesn't know SMS.
I received it in the third person. Hello, Belinda, in my head. I don't know how to respond.
She a few moments go by, and then you just get a response. All right, I just want to catch you before you left town. Swing by the shop. I might have a scroll sitting around for you.
Excellent.
All right,
See you then.
cool. So heading to the forge. Are we going straight into it, or are we gonna scout around behind and be a bit more stealthy?
I was thinking the latter, to be honest.
Cool. All right. So what are we going to do? Are we going to sort of approach it from behind, sneak in between the houses or something like that?
Yeah, just get a general feel for the area, see if we see anyone else.
Cool. Is everyone
in
going
the
to go?
living area.
Oh, that would look very suspicious.
I'm just gonna stay in the street and chill and look around.
Okay. The people that go with Rio, roll a stealth check as you head in.
Pass without a trace.
Yeah, there you go. And it all disappears from this plane of existence.
Time to roll out the new character.
Cool. Is it just you two? All right.
Well, I'm not going in.
Yep. All good then. So you two can sneak around the back, and yeah, beautiful. You stick to the shadows as the sun at this point is still barely rising. Feet barely making a sound as you crunch your way through the frozen grass. Now you get to the back. Roll a perception check to see what you can see. All right, cool. So you can see some lights are on inside, and you see a figure sort of pass in front of one of the windows. It's Doric. You can just sort of tell by his stature. And just sort of keeping an eye out for a while. You get the feeling there's no one else in there. It's just him. Looks like he's wandering around just getting ready for the day. And looking at the building itself. So there's like a outer courtyard here behind his home area. Very, very simple, basic. It looks like he kind of has a garden that he doesn't tend to very much. Other than that, just, a few seating areas and stuff. But there is a door behind the house that leads into the back. But yeah, other than that, no one else around. At least inside the house, yeah.
I whispered to Arendelle, I went, instead of getting him in the shop, I could get him in his house at the end of the day.
I feel like that's probably the better option.
All right, cool.
Regroup with the party.
Regroup. So, I guess we are just sort of going to hang out for a while then. Do you guys want to just curtains and then reopen in the evening?
I I want to check if there's any trappers in the city, considering it's a monster hunter city.
Hmm.
I just want to see if I can find some leathers to make a new set of armor that I made from some unique monster.
Oh yeah.
And Don needs to visit Belinda.
Okay, cool.
Same street.
Yeah.
Beg forgiveness for the sweat.
So Kai, you could go to the market, but you'll find that all of the stalls are closed. There's no one around.
Oh, it's too early.
So there are a few people wandering around, but the stalls themselves all look closed. And if you ask someone, they will tell you that on the first day of the year, all of the stores and business in the Ember Market are closed. People take this day to spend time with family and celebrate the beginning of the new year.
So the dwarf shop won't be open.
Good to know. Cool. I guess it's a day of rest.
Yeah.
I'll try and...
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, I'll try and wander back and find the guys.
Yeah. Don't know if you head to Belinda's. She opens the door and drink a cup of tea. You can see it steaming. This time the dress in her hair is this nice sort of orange color. Still pastels. She welcomes you in. Just, Donda. Well, good to see you so early. I didn't want to be weird about it. I just was wondering, didn't know what you were all up to, I guess. I didn't want you to just leave town without saying goodbye. And I feel like I want to keep in contact. The way you handled yourself last night was incredible. Look, 1 second. And she races on back and you hear just like stuff shuffling around and there it is. She comes back out and she hands you a scroll of sending, which you can add to your inventory. She says, "Hey, you can use this to study it, I think, and then you'll be able to send me messages whenever you like."
Thank you.
Cool. So, if you want,
What's the scroll of sending?
what's that?
Frantically trying to look shit up.
So I'll do it for you if you like, or I can talk you through it. So what you want to do, go to the compendiums in Foundry. Up on the top right, there's like a little book thing. You want to look for, you can either go into D&D Beyond or D&D SRD content. There'll be an items and spells. You want to go to items, and then you'll search for scroll.
Nothing.
And it'll be a scroll. Oh god, is sending first level? It'll be first level, right?
Nothing.
Someone help me out. Sending's third level. There you go. It's a third level scroll. So if you just drag that into inventory and then just maybe make a note against it that it's sending.
Well, what?
With the idea,
not SRD. Oh, for fuck's sake! So there's categories and then there's a category called items.
yes.
I thought. Fuck it. Doesn't matter.
All good.
Very confusing UI.
Yeah. So it's so D&D SRD content is the top level, and then there are a few subfolders. One of the folders is items and spells. So basically, the idea being, wizards, you can take a scroll and you can either cast the spell from the scroll, and the scroll would be consumed, and that'll be a one-time thing. So the scroll would get used up when you use it. But as a wizard, you can also learn from the scroll and write it into your spell book in the same way that you would copy from someone else's spell book, essentially in the same way. And once you do that, the scroll also gets consumed. So she's essentially giving it to you to study and copy it into your book if you wanted.
Sorry, so how do I find it? I can see spell scroll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just
level.
add a third level scroll, because sending is a third level.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just maybe make a note against it. Change the name of it to be sending or something. Beautiful. Alrighty. So, you can group up, hang out, relax for the day, chat with a few of the townsfolk maybe, but everyone's pretty chill. The stores don't open.
The stores in the market aren't opening. Are the shops opening, the individual shops?
Not really. You could potentially try and harass them.
That's where my head was going.
Yeah. But
if he's going to be alone in his house all day,
yeah.
we don't have to wait till night.
Okay. So yeah, why don't you guys let me know? What do you reckon? What do you reckon you want to do to approach this?
You guys still want to wait till night, or we can go now? No one will be going into his shop, and he's in his house as well.
Well, I guess we got all day. We can leave today, so the earlier we do this, the earlier we can leave if we got nothing to do here.
Am I with the party at this point?
Yep. Well, we can say Ren's group back up.
Okay. I hope I said a eloquent, flirtatious goodbye to Belinda.
Tell me
We
what you
can,
said.
we can hand wave that.
Okay, fair enough. Do you want to roll a persuasion check or something to see how eloquent you are?
Charisma.
Yeah, I guess a charisma.
Sure. Why
would
don't you just
be-
roll a straight charisma?
Fuck me.
Or is it performance? Is he performing?
It's up to him, I think.
I think given the social awkwardness that my character is supposed to have, it should just be charisma.
Not bad. Yeah. You
Hey.
say a few words, and she gives you a cute smile, and just gives you a little wave as she continues to drink her tea, and you head out.
Excellent.
Nice. Alrighty. Rio. You know what?
Battle music?
Different music, but yeah, we'll see.
Roll for initiative.
What are we doing, Rio?
I'll regroup the party, ask them if they want to wait till evening or whether they want to go now.
Well, as long as we don't make a lot of noise, I don't see why we shouldn't go now. It's not like people are going to expect more noise at night, so...
Sure. Alright. While the morning is young, let's make haste.
Alrighty. So are we
Butt
going
heads while the sun shines.
Yeah. Are we going to head straight in through the main entrance?
I look at Rio. I don't know this place.
We could
I
just
mean,
knock
I
on
don't
the
know
door
if
and...
either. I've only ever gone into the front to get the doors.
We could just knock on the door and make our way in for an impromptu chat.
Okay.
If he lets us in.
Yeah.
The shop's closed.
The doors are closed when you get there. So knock.
Yeah,
Alright.
no reason to make a scene.
Hear some footsteps and door opens slightly. You see the face of Doric. Ah, friends. Look, I'm really sorry, but I'm closed today. Just taking a bit of time to myself. Maybe come back tomorrow.
We
think
have
they-
something to discuss with you.
Sounds serious. Needs to be now, yeah.
Could be. Maybe not.
Roll a
But we're
persuasion
leaving
check.
later.
Sooner the better. May we come in?
Sorry. Persuasion check is what I said. Might have cut out.
Ah.
Who wants to roll a persuasion check? Someone has to.
Well, I'm not really speaking much. So.
These two are the ones who were talking, so.
Yep, Kai and
you two
Dondra.
spoke just then.
You can either both
Yeah, I
roll,
did.
or one of you can roll with advantage.
I give Donda advantage. I'm just supporting.
Alright, Dondra, roll again. Just one time.
Got two there. Two.
Oh, you already did roll 2 times. Oh no, wait, sorry. The other one was
Did I?
4. Bro, look at Dondar's persuasion this morning. He's on fire. he's got a kick in the step today. Something's giving him a good mood.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I think I know.
Jesus Christ.
He just nods. All right. He kind of takes in the seriousness. All right, come on then. Yeah, in this way. Do you want something to drink? Should I put on the kettle or something? Do you drink coffee?
Wait, they have coffee here?
Sure, why not?
It seems.
I thought it was Joffy. Isn't it Joffy?
Oh, true. Is that something that?
It's Joffy and it's all decaf.
Oh, true. I'm gonna write that down in my lore. There was Good. Thanks for reminding me. You want a Joffy? That's fun. Oh, jeez.
No, thank you.
Decaf.
Nothing
I
for
think
me.
I'm good.
He goes and just brings out, a few drinks, some hot water, whatever you like. All right then. So what's this about? It's very mysterious. Did you was it about heading into the woods? Did you want some help with that? The
Not quite.
silence.
I just nudge rear. Like
He looks around.
to shine.
This is starting to worry me, friends.
It's about the woods, yeah.
All right.
Can I give him a quick up and down? Does he have any weapons, like on his belt or anything like that?
He's got no, he wouldn't actually at this point, but he is standing next to many weapons, as he is in the forge.
We're in his house, though, right?
At this point, you would have gone
No,
to
we're at
the
front.
the front entrance, so he would have taken you into the main forge area.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, just, wanted to talk about the forest and how dangerous it is, and just making sure that, we're prepared with weapons and stuff. And what can happen, we don't want to run the risk of not being prepared because, crazy stuff can happen if you're not prepared going into the Darkwood. Have you ever been in the Darkwood?
Roll a deception check for me, Rio.
For asking if he's gone to the Darkwood, okay.
You are bullshitting him right now.
Sorta.
Only a little.
Gives you eyes narrow a little bit, but he's like, I haven't been there myself. Look, honestly, I just make the weapons. If you want to know more about the woods, you better go and talk to the Dusk Wardens.
The Dusk Wardens, okay.
Aye.
Not the Empire guys? Not the Imperial, sorry?
What about them? They don't go into the woods.
Sometimes. I reach into the bag of holding and pull out the captain's
What are you?
head.
What the fuck? He starts like scrambling back and around. Hands immediately go to a nearby hammer. Who are you? What have you done?
You don't recognize me.
Are you taking off your stuff?
Not yet.
Well, not of all your bloody cloaks and your hoods and stuff. What do you mean, do I recognize you? You've been hiding, cowering away behind the rest of your friends this whole time?
Drop the robe, pull back the cloak.
Yeah. His eyes immediately widen
Slide the bandana up in the same motion.
with shock and recognition. He just says, you. He just steps back again.
Well,
You,
we
I
have a
saw them.
confession.
I saw them drag you
I'm
away.
using my mage hand to move any hammers that are near him away from him, just like throwing them away.
Different weapons go flying. He's already holding on to one. I saw them drag you away. How the fuck did you get back here?
Does that matter? Really?
You're disgusting. You disgust me. You and your kind.
What did I do to you?
Spits on the
What
ground.
have I done to you other than shop here?
Your people. You left, and my people were enslaved. I watched my mother die in those mines. It's your fault when we needed you most. You just left. And you, he looks at you, Donda. What are you doing traveling with this guy? His people. They should have been there when the Empire came into our tunnels, into our cities. Makes me sick. Look,
I-
what
I-
do you want?
I have been left behind as well. I want to know why you turned me over.
As far as I'm concerned, you're as bad as the Empire.
You work with the Empire. You are the Empire.
Don't care
What
anymore.
makes you any different?
I don't care anymore. Everything was taken from me. So I see this one just strolling on in. So what? Let them have him. Maybe it's one thing I can do to revenge the memory of my people. Once proud people that you should know about.
Is he aiming that at me or at Donda?
He mentioned that to Dondo. Where does
I'm
this
just
leave
looking
us
in
then?
the eyes as I've got my.
Wow.
Well, I was living a peaceful life. I know nothing about what's going on. I've been left alone as well. I've been left behind as well. Just starting to get furious and rage now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I was left behind. I know nothing. You turned me into them. They stuck me on a ship. They sent me God knows where. Got lucky for a storm. But if you hate them so much, why? Why? I mean, why help them at all if they've done this to your family? Why?
Go to hell. And if you see my mother there, tell her that I sent you.
No, you first. And I'm not going to use the smoke arrow, seeing as how there's like 6 of us in a small room.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine I'd be like right up in this guy's face at the moment, so I wouldn't even go for the longbow. I'd go for one of my swords.
Okay.
I
Sword out?
cast hold person on both of them.
Okay. Let's do a quick
fuck's
little
sake.
initiative. Boy, oh boy.
I cast counterspell on Rio, on Kai.
Oh boy.
Gotta wait for initiative.
Yeah. There we go. Oh.
I was
Oh,
waiting for the
it's,
tracker
oh, it's
to pop
initial.
up.
Oh wait, yeah, I was waiting for tracker. But, okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's an initiative tracker. You can jump up to the encounter now.
No. There's no.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm on the map screen.
Oh, okay.
I can see Erendor and Doric.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, you'll need to jump back to here. I'll
Sorry, am I meant to be rolling here?
Everyone, yes.
they should drag you
Oof,
to the screen.
almost a 20.
I think we just need Lisa. Yeah, I'll drag you in. Let's just see.
I'm trying to roll, but it's not rolling.
You need to be on the right scene to be able to roll it. You should be able to see it now. All right. Oh, and Kai goes first.
Fucking hell.
And I start first.
Okay. So what are you doing, Kai?
Hold person
All right. Fantastic.
on both of them. Actually, let's see how many people I can hold person.
Counterspell.
No, you can't cancel because I'm going before you.
Yeah,
He
it's also a
can.
reaction.
He's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Oh, it's a reaction. Right. Okay, hold up. Let me see it.
Yeah, let's
My
see.
hold person.
Today we
I
find
am.
a
Yeah, I will cast hold person at 4th level.
4th level.
Oh.
All right.
On let's how many people can I target?
It's one
sure.
person for 3rd or higher. So at 4th level, I believe.
All right.
You
That
can
means-
do 3 people.
Oh well, then I choose Doric, Donda, and Rio.
Okay.
counterspell.
All right. So
Wisdom save or counterspell goes off first?
Counterspell goes first. So you need to roll a d20 because this is a 4th level spell. Counterspell's 3rd. And it's a... What is it? It's plus your int. Oh boy, I always forget. Counterspell. Counterspell. Do you mind actually posting it in the chat? It might say on it while I look it up as well.
Cast it. There.
4th or higher, make an ability check using spellcasting ability. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. Cool. So you need to use your spellcasting ability. So that'll be a d20 plus your... I can tell you what it is.
And I
Plus
upcast
3.
this?
Yep, so roll a d20, plus 3 to it. And you need to beat a 14.
Fuck.
Oof. See Kai going to cast his whole person. Dondar immediately snaps his fingers to try and counter the spell, but unfortunately he's not quite quick enough. The spell goes off. The 3 of you need to make wisdom saving throws. Well, the 2 of you do, and I'll roll for Doric. DC 15 now, eh? Doric fails.
Fuck me. My luck's
Rhea
gone.
fails, Donda fails. Kai immediately casts a spell. Kai, how do you imagine yourself casting this as you're seeing everything taking effect?
I imagine wispy figures like holding onto that come out of the ground and holding onto, sort of like moonlight figures holding onto Donda, Rhea, and Doric.
Yeah. Immediately, these sort of wispy forms, bits of stars glowing can be seen in them, just appear up on the ground and reach around and grasp you, and you are completely frozen in place. The 3
I yell out and say, "There's no point killing him. You're in the same boat."
Donda, it's your turn. Does he get to make a save at the end of his turn?
And can I use my bonus action?
Wait, Dondar's turn?
Oh, sorry. Yep, Erendor. I for some reason I just assumed Kai was. Yeah, no, you're good. Erendor, you're up.
Yeah,
First.
can I bonus action Styrofoam Dragon?
Yep. So yeah, Kai casts a spell, and at the same time, as like stars just illuminate all over his body as he starts glowing. Incredible. Alrighty. I'm sorry, Erendor. Over to you.
I am simply going to look at Kai, hold eye contact for a second, and then walk behind Doric.
Mm-hmm.
Just behind him, so that he has me on one side and Rio on the other.
Alright. Hold any action, or you
That
just
is all.
chilling?
Just chilling.
Cool. Alrighty. So now we go to Donda. Wisdom saving throw. At the end of its turn, it can make another wisdom saving throw. Right. Donda, make another wisdom saving throw.
One's getting fireballed.
Ooh. And with that, Donda's body becomes free. You see, just as Erendor moves around behind, Donda's sort of struggling with his wispy form, and he's able to, through force of mind, dissipate it, and he becomes free. But that will end your turn. Bring us to Rio. Wisdom saving throw for you. Rio is still stuck.
I can't talk nothing, can I?
Nope, you're fully frozen. Valoran, what are you doing here?
I mean, in my mind, this is between Ryo and Dwarf. Sort of just look at everyone and say, it's a personal matter. I think this one.
All right.
And I'll just cross my arms.
Okay. Fantastic. Doric will go. He'll make his wisdom save as well. Which he also fails. Okay. Top of the round. Bring us back to Kai. What are you doing?
So concentration spell. Okay. I'm just gonna say, you don't need to kill him, Rio. But if you do, you know better than he is.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
I'm just looking at what other spell I got. I was thinking, is that concentration? Oh, it's a concentration too. No, I cast command on Dondar and tell him to flee.
Okay. Boy, it's not expecting PvP tonight. Let's go. Is this also concentration? It is not. All right, cool. Another wisdom saving throw, Donda. Ooh. Donda does not take your command lightly. Or seriously, I should say. And the spell has no effect. Cool. Anything else, Guy?
That's the bonus action. I shillelagh my bonus action. I never shillelagh,
Yeah.
but I will shillelagh.
Sweet. So your staff or your spear, right? The end of your spear starts glowing?
Hmm.
Cool. Alrighty.
That's about it.
Anything else? Are you still holding? Erendor?
Sorry, just died.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. No action.
Okay. No action for Erendor. Hope you're right. Donda, you are free to move and take a turn. What are you doing?
Motherfuck.
So you can see Doric and Rhea are both fully paralyzed. Can't move a muscle.
That is a shame.
Dondar drops a level 4 fireball at our feet.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with
Wow.
Because of absorb elements.
I don't know what to do.
I'll give you like another 10
I'm
seconds.
going to
decide.
cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Doric.
Okay.
He's paralyzed, so.
You're already completely paralyzed.
But yeah, you can try. I suppose.
Well, alright then. Nothing. I'll do nothing.
Okay. Donda holds. Rhea, make another wisdom saving throw. Still hold. I assume the rest of you are not doing anything, so we'll just go straight to Doric.
No, to me. Am I before Doric or
Oh, Doric's at the
or
end,
is it Doric's turn?
but Valoran might want to do something.
I look at this. This is just getting out of hand. Is Doric just like civilian level of toughness?
He looks pretty tough, actually. He looks pretty strong. He's spent many years working away in the forge.
I just sigh very, very fucking loudly, and then just walk over and just pummel strike to the back of the neck on Doric. I'm just going to knock him out before this escalates.
Yep. Sweet. So there'll be an attack roll with advantage because he's
Yep.
paralyzed.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, easy hit. And
And it's auto critical.
so there'll be a D4, I believe, since you're not using the actual sword.
I can't just make it a non-lethal strike.
Oh, true. Fair enough. Yeah, so you would use the sword's damage, right? And it just doesn't kill him. Yeah. Yep.
And roll as a crit.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Fucking hell.
Beautiful.
And another attack, I guess.
Cool.
Keep drawing,
Yep. Hits.
just in case I got another crit. Well, it's not a crit anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Auto crit.
Oh,
Nice. Okay.
nothing came out.
His body is completely frozen. But you can see his eyes just like look at you in like serious pain, kind of like flinching a little bit. But no, he is not fallen unconscious.
I'm just going to say, enough. Get it together, you lot.
What, we're allowed to talk?
Yeah, you can talk.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Kai?
Didn't you hear his story?
Anything else, Valerian?
I did.
Action surge, I'm going to bop him 2 more fucking times. This guy needs to go out.
Are you aiming at Doric or are you aiming at Kai?
Doric.
It's dark.
And just the other attack as well, just to...
Yeah. Yeah, they both hit. You're aiming for a 16. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, lots of rolls. Okay, cool. On the third hit, you see his eyes just kind of like the pupils dilate or something and they roll back into his head. But he's still frozen, like, in place.
I just battered him unconscious real quickly.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, that brings us to Doric's turn. And I actually don't know how this works. Does he make a wisdom saving throw if he's unconscious? Probably not,
I don't
right?
think you
He
can. I
probably
don't
just-
think you can.
Yeah, he just stays held. So he skips. Well, he's unconscious anyway. Bring us back to Kai. You see Valerian just like pummel this blacksmith, smash him a few times in the head with the back of his sword. And he's just standing frozen.
I walk past, what's it called? Rio. And I put my hand on Doric's nose to see that he's still breathing.
Yep.
And then I look at Rio. Yeah, I look at Rio and go, his story, I would have done the same if I was in his position. And I think he would have too. Shouldn't kill him. And then I walk out and I dispel my concentration for hold person. And I leave.
Doric's body lands on the ground and collapses. And Rio, you feel your muscles unclench and you have control over your body again. What do you do, Rio?
Not my turn, technically.
I'm going to hand wave initiative order now at this point because everyone is mostly holding. Unless Erendor, you wanted to do something.
No action.
I think it's you.
I probably would have joined Kai in walking out.
Mm-hmm. An unconscious Doric lies at your feet, Rio. What's your choice?
God damn it, Lassa. There's a lot of emotion going through Ryu's head. Yes, Ryu's like 75 years old, but as far as elves are concerned, he's like, 15, 16, whatever that works out to be.
Mhm. Yep.
So there's just emotion going through his head. All that's going through my head is I did nothing and because of you, you screwed my entire limited life around. I personally had nothing to do with the Empire taking over, the elves running away. I mean, they left me behind as well. So I'm just completely perplexed and furious and don't know what to do now. Well, it's Kai and Valorant have both walked out of the shop now, have they?
Mm-hmm.
One sec. There are weapons and stuff all over the shop, right?
Oh yeah.
There are.
Can I go behind the counter and grab like 2 swords?
Very easily, yeah. Short swords, long swords. You can take your pick.
I mean, how short's a short sword? Like what type of? I'm just being genuine now about the length now.
Short sword's probably a couple of feet.
Grab 2 long swords.
All right.
I'm assuming there's a couple of long swords.
Yeah, you can find them easy enough.
And similar to what I did to the captain, I'm going to put them around his... Like, he's out cold on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Similar to what I did to the captain, I'm going to take the 2 swords and put them in an X shape around his head.
Yep.
Not cutting his head off.
Yep. Steel just grates against each other.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna and like try and drive them into the ground to form like a cross over his head.
Yep.
And I'm gonna get right up into his ear and go, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but you were lucky. We were both abandoned, and I'm sorry for your mother, but I did nothing to you. Just remember that. Then I'm going to spit on him and walk out the door.
Rio walks out the door. Erendor, Dondar, you guys following?
I will add my spit and follow.
Erendor?
I follow.
Okay. Out into the street. And I think we end the session there.
We need to get the fuck out of town before he wakes up.
It's a holiday. No one's expecting him to be out. We have the whole day.
Yeah. Well, you can...
Assuming he doesn't wake up.
You can ponder what you want to do. But I think that's a good point to end it. We've been going for nearly 4 hours now, so... Very good.
So yes, I like was it Revenge of the Sith? No, not Revenge of the Sith.
Yes. It is the Revenge of the Sith.
Whatever. With Anakin holding the 2 swords up to Dooku's head.
Yeah.
But instead the 2 swords are wedged into the ground. So if he wakes up and he moves too
Yeah.
quickly, he's going to kill himself.
Oh yeah. They're like driven into the wood. Here's a question for you. I guess while we've still got the string going, just for confirmation, did you leave the head of the captain on the floor?
Yes.
All right. There it is.
I never picked it up. No.
No.
Let me just remove that from the bag of holding.
Nice. Wow. Very good. Oh, awesome. That was great. I wasn't sure what to expect, but Rio did something. He made a choice.
He made a choice. His choice to make.
Yep. Awesome. Oh, incredible. That was so good. Sweet. So, I guess we have to figure out where we want to go next time. Let's not spend too much time talking about it now, but I'll probably shoot a message in Discord sometime just so you guys can give me some indication where you want to go, because there's probably a couple of different paths you can go now, whether or not you want to go forest or north, just so I can kind of prep a bit for which direction we want to go. But yeah, incredible. That was an awesome session. You guys were cooking. That was great. Hell yeah.
I was fully expecting the tower to fucking explode.
Yeah.
The two things that I had thought was tower explodes or beam of energy goes straight for the shop and the shop explodes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I won't show you precisely my notes, but there was an 87% chance for a reason. So I'll just leave it at that.
Is there a battle map with a giant fucking crater in the middle of town?
Maybe we'll see. You never know. Yeah, gosh, you guys got some really, really good rolls. You also did some very good planning and prep. Like you did a lot of work to make sure that you got your good rolls, which was awesome. I like to see that. But the magical item could have failed if you had gotten 2 failures in a row. That would have been that. You could have just missed the crossbow bolt, but no, that's good. Incredible.
Plus 2 rapier, plus two weapons are
Hell yeah.
not easy to come by. Plus 1 weapons are rare, plus 2 is super rare.
Yeah.
Plus 3 is like legendary. That's a weapon of the fucking gods. So.
Beautiful description as well, Don. I liked a lot. It was cool.
Thank you.
I like the pommel.
Yeah.
I'm curious how the rogue's going to get around with a shining golden rapier.
I was wondering that.
Yeah. Yeah.
that cannot tarnish. That was the description. That you can't even charcoal it.
A sheath is required.
Because it's magic.
Yeah. Cool. Incredible. Well, I am off next weekend hiking in the woods somewhere, and then I think
Hey ho. Hey ho.
yeah, I think a weekend after that I'm supposed to be working on call or something, but we can possibly sort a session then. Just fingers crossed I don't get called up. But yeah, fantastic.
Like I mentioned,
I'm pretty sure I'm definitely out on the 30th, and I may be out on the 29th as well.
Cool. Yep, I'll post the calendar. Just we'll make sure it's up to date. Sorry, Val, what are you saying?
like I mentioned the other day, the new WoW raids dropped, so Sundays I'm probably not going to be available between, I think it's like 7 and late, basically. So.
Yep, all good. I think on those, did we try starting earlier? Do earlier on Sunday work, or is that still no good for you?
Kind of. I finish work at 2 on Sunday.
Okay.
So I can probably do from 3 Australian time till a little bit later.
Okay.
It is still like a big fucking, like Sunday's my Friday, and then it's straight into D&D and straight into raid, which is like 1, 2, 3, but can make it work if I need to.
What would you rather do on a Friday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, no, all good. We'll be able to figure it out.
We'll work it out.
Yeah, we'll suss it. Excellent. All right, cool.
I'm sorry, that's a D20 plus 3 to hit?
Say again?
Sorry, what?
Fucking hell.
I'm looking at
D20.
Oh, with the sword,
Yeah.
you mean? Yeah, so
Yeah.
proficiency bonus plus your dex modifier plus 2. Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Oh, wow.
Proficiency plus dex plus 2.
So it's 3 plus 3 plus 2. So you're looking at a base plus 8 to hit.
Sounds right.
Jesus.
Pretty good.
Wait, why is it plus 3? Shouldn't it be plus 2?
No, dex mod plus proficiency. So you'd be at a base plus 6 to hit now. And then you add the rapier, which is another 2 on top of that.
So
Yeah, well, it
plus
doesn't
8.
show the plus 2 there. That's what's throwing me.
Might be
It
something.
showed he did the 19 plus the 6.
So that should be a 27. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, should be 27.
That's what I'm saying.
Hang on. So plus 3 is for the dex?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, it's missing the plus 2. Because plus 3 for proficiency, yeah. So I should have a
Yeah.
plus 2 on top of that.
So it needs to.
Did you just
modify
name it
the-
a plus 2, or did you go into the modifier?
I
and
grabbed
go,
the plus
"That's
2 and I just changed the name and the description.
Oh, it's because you're not attuned to it, I think.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Oh, does it need attunement?
We shouldn't need a
Oh.
it's just a plus weapon.
Wait, it's not equipped. Maybe that's why the +2's not there.
Oh yeah, maybe equip it and roll
And
again.
then roll again.
Equip it would work.
Yeah, it is.
I got a plus
I
one.
I just equipped it for you.
Okay.
That should work.
Roll again.
It works and it shows.
Nat 20. Oh, it's not
Jesus.
coming up.
No, +3.
I'll roll
Strange.
my +1 longsword and it should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
should-
there's
Oh,
+1
it's
at the
coming
end.
up. Yeah, it's
It
coming
is
up
coming
for
up for you.
Val.
All good. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
I'll have a dig around. I'll probably make a custom item for it anyway. So it'll have it built in.
I'm not taking it off you, but if I had that, it would be +3, +5, +2.
Would you really wield the sword made by a dwarf?
I'm just saying I would have a +9 to hit.
Hmm.
Every time
He has a +8. I'd have. He has. Oh no, wait. Yeah, he's got a +7. I'd have a +9.
+9 and a -6 of shame.
Just imagine it, the way you use a rapier. Every time Erendor thrusts his sword, he sees Dondar's face, like, in front of him.
It's honestly quite a cool looking like visualization. I'm imagining Erendor with like one hand grasping arcane stuff, like casting mage hands and telekinetically moving people while sort of like fencing with this like beautiful golden sword. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick archetype. Yeah.
If you think that's crazy, I'll have to show you my ranger one day, which has a +13 to hit at level 10.
Hell yeah.
The DM gave me a +3 longbow. I was like, you don't need
Oof.
to give me a +3 longbow.
That's pretty strong. Yeah.
And that's with Elven accuracy, so triple advantage as well. It was stupid. Don't give me that. I don't need that.
Yeah.
Is that AI gen, Kiri? That thing you...
No, I just did that in whatever you call it.